Alrighty. And that's about all she wrote. I think it's gamer time. So, welcome back, everybody. We are once again back at it with some Dark Souls. So, last time we had a rather ill-fated adventure in trying to get through Anor Londo. But we did eventually get past the Silver Knights. So, you know, eventually. It just took some doing. So, here we are. Yes, well said, Ethan. We are back to the grind. Let me make sure I've got my proper tab up here. Okay, there we are. Cool. There's my OBS tab, so now I can tell if everything's all splendid. So I hope we're doing well. Good to see you, Ethan and Fletcher and Lauren. Good to see everyone here. The whole crew. So, yeah, pretty much, to recap, we went through Sin's Fortress. That took a long freaking time, because I kept dying. And, we made it to Anor Londo, and then I continued to keep dying because of the Silver Knights right on the other side of this pillar here. But I eventually got past them. And, yeah, jumped down here. There's an I did it. We'll like that message because I agree. And here we are now inside of the Grand Cathedral of Anor Londo. So, if I remember correctly, we talked to Solaire already. We talked to him at the end of our last stream.
You really are fond of chatting with me.
Yeah, we did.
If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me.
Oh.
No, dear me. Pretend you didn't hear that.
Oh my gosh, he's such a G. Big fan of Solaire. Big fan. Okay. I've got 3,000 souls right now, which I don't think is enough to do anything with yet. No, oh my gosh, no. No, I need 10,000 more before I can do anything. Also, allow me to apologize. I've got a little bit of a cough today, which is weird. I got sick like 2 weeks ago now, and I've been pretty much over it for a long time now, but the cough kind of came back over the weekend, so not really sure what that's all about. But oh, hello. Okay, we've got a Silver Knight, and he's guarding a chest. Oof. Okay, now something else that we briefly discussed last time is the Silver Knight Straight Sword. I want the Silver Knight Straight Sword, and I want it bad. So we are going to see. We might end up having to do a little bit of Silver Knight farming before we actually go kill the boss, that being Ornstein and Smough, which I'm very much looking forward to. Because, man, that's such a good fight, dude. Probably, I think, the best boss theme in Dark Souls 1. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of bangers. Gwyn is fantastic, but Ornstein and Smough has got to be my favorite, I think. Oh, hello. Okay, he just, like, stabbed right through my shield. Awesome. That's good to know. Okay. Please don't do that, actually. I don't know if I can parry this guy. Because the timing, the Black Knights all carry the heavier swords, and the timing's a lot easier for me to get when he's got the heavier sword. But with the... Oh, okay, there we are. I guess that answers my question, huh? Alright. Now, from Sin's Fortress, we did get a ring. Covetous Gold Serpent Ring. Which... Let's see. Yeah. That one boosts item discovery, so as long as I'm wearing that, I should be able to pick up a lot more stuff than I'd be able to without it. Now, I remember the interior of the cathedral being a kind of hard layout to understand. I remember it really tripping me up. I think this might be the Mimic basement through here. Yeah, because there's an illusory wall. Hidden path ahead. Okay, there we are. Treasure ahead. And you can hear that breathing coming from down in there. And if I remember correctly, what we're hearing is a mimic, I think, but none of the other mimics in the game breathe like that, so there might be something else down here. Jeez, this is terrifying without a lantern, holy crap. Okay, that's exactly what it was. It's the mimic. That's what we were hearing. So, we are going to deal with him swiftly, because what I don't want to do is get slaughtered by a mimic right now. So, instead, we're gonna slaughter back. Come on. There we are. I got scared there. I was really concerned he was about to, like, hit me with the grab attack before I'd get a chance to finish him off. Was not paying attention to my stamina. Now, maybe it's just me, but I could have sworn I just heard, like, footsteps running around. But I'm not seeing anyone. And, I mean, I think I killed all the Silver Knights on the floor up above. So here's the Havel armor. Yeah, and the Dragon's Tooth. Cool, cool. There we are. Okay. I think that's it for this room. Because it's very dark and scary, but it's not actually that huge. So, and that's the mimic. I remembered there being so many chests down here, but it's funny, I thought they were all mimics. So... okay, so that sound is back. Which means it's not supposed to be the mimic breathing. Well, there's nothing up the chimney. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that's supposed to be, in truth. Maybe it's up... oh, it might be upstairs. Oh, jeez. Do I even want to know what's going to come out of this door? Does not open from this side. Okay. Well, I guess that answers that. I guess I don't get to know. All good. All good. Alright. Ooh, okay, okay. So, what I'm remembering, too, is that you can see there's another staircase here. And the other staircase gets you to that middle floor. And it's kind of tricky trying to do that, as I recall. Trying to get up there. I remember my first time, my first playthrough, distinctly. I remember trying so hard to get to that other staircase, and I could not figure out how to do it. I'm hearing footsteps. I think I might have aggroed a Silver Knight inside of that room. Ooh, that's another mimic. Okay. Cool, cool. Yeah, so it's interesting how mimics work in this game, because the first mimic is triggered in Sin's Fortress, and then as soon as you come to Anor Londo, there's like 12 of them. But they always have the trick. So the way you can tell a mimic from a normal chest, I'll show you right over here, is that every single chest in the game will have a chain on the side of it. If the chain is curled backwards, it's a normal chest. But if the chain is curled forwards like that, it's a mimic. So, you know, you can kind of get into a habit of just stabbing every chest that you find in the game. Or, if you look at the chain, you can tell whether or not you need to give it the old smackaroo. Sometimes it can genuinely be... oh, I did not mean to kick there. Oh. Sometimes it can genuinely be a little bit hard to tell, depending on, like, where the chest is positioned. But that trick never really fails. It's the mimic's penance. Oh, dude, so true. The mimic's penars. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, hello, Mr. Silver Knight. Right. Okay. I'm glad he's not attacking me yet, and I can just equip my sword. That was very polite of him. Okay. I mean, I'm glad he's gonna wait for me, but I didn't really know what to do with that. Now, I don't know if I can parry this guy. Oh. What? That doesn't seem fair. Dude, it's like a Scooby-Doo chase. What on earth? I don't know if I've ever seen him do that before. I remembered that you could open the doors in Anor. Oh. See, I remembered that you could open the doors in Anor Londo, but I did not know that the Silver Knights could open them too. Huh. Well, it is what it is. You win some, you lose some. I'll tell you what. I genuinely don't think I'm going to die that often in Anor Londo. I'm going to go on and pop a humanity. I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling confident. Now, if I, you know, immediately die, I'm going to not pop another humanity, because yesterday on Sin's, not yesterday, but last week on Sin's Fortress, I wasted, like, dude, I don't even know how many. I had so many humanities, and I just wasted all of them. So I don't want to make the same mistake again. Oh, that was way too early. That was way too early. Okay. You know what? While I have this many souls at risk, that is not the time to be acting flashy. I'm gonna run grab my souls and then come back down and fight this guy, I think. I think that's the move. Because what I don't want to do is immediately lose all of these souls. Because he's coming up the stairs. I can hear him. Yeah, there he is. Hey, pal. Alright, come on, come on. Oh! Come on. Jeez, okay, maybe not, maybe not. Here I am thinking I'm good at parrying, and then, well, okay, there it is. Every time I have faith in myself, I prove myself wrong. And then every time I have no faith, I continue to prove myself wrong. It's a no-win scenario. It's a zero-sum game. Ow! Oh, not even close, dude. What was I thinking? Whew! 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 Okay. He got me messed up. Cool. Cool. I'm just gonna fish for backstabs on the spear guy until I can figure out that timing. Did I make this mod? No. No. So it's linked down in the description. Linked down in the description. And it's a really, really cool mod because Link genuinely fits the art style of this game so well. So I'm a big fan. You know, I installed this mod on my second playthrough of the game. I see, made in 2018. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I installed this guy on my second playthrough of the game, and I have never, ever uninstalled it. And I think we found the culprit for the breathing. It's the Titanite demon. I forgot about that. Are you fighting Ornstein and Smough now? If so, I'm all ready to fight him. I am not fighting him now because I'm still at, like, the beginning of the cathedral. And I just got invaded. Oh, no. Dark Spirit Silver has invaded. I'm about to get screwed, man. Drake? Don't let Kendrick see that. Okay. He really does. Back when AI image generators first came out, one of the first prompts I gave it was Link enters the world of Dark Souls, but it didn't really work. Yeah. Yeah. I did some of that too. Mine was Master Chief in Dark Souls. Mine was Master Chief as like a knight. I was very... and I got some good ones too. I got some pretty good ones for that. Because I do think it would be cool to apply the design philosophy of like Spartan armor from Halo into knights. I think that would be pretty sick. You could get some cool armors out of that. Impractical? Sure. Oh, hey, there he is. Hold on. Let me wait. I'm waving. Oh! Okay, okay. You know what? He did the little gesture, though, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Oof! Oof, here I am thinking I can parry, dude. Okay. Cool. Cool. Ouch! Dang. Well played, soldier. Well played. It's only fitting that I kick off tonight's stream getting killed by a Silver Knight. I spent like 2 hours last week getting killed by the Silver Knights outside Anor Londo. So of course, today we boot up the game and I get invaded by a Silver Knight. Since it was an invader, I'm gonna use another humanity. Maybe. Maybe. Ah, shoot. I only have so many of them. That's the problem. And I'm definitely going to need one for Ornstein and Smough if I wanna play, you know, if I wanna bring in Dominic. It is me. I invaded you. I'm lying. I wish. Warhammer, so true, Fletcher. I don't even remember what that's in response to, but oh no, Master Chief with knight armor. Yeah, Warhammer. Yeah, genuinely. I mean, that's a huge part of like why I've gotten so into Warhammer designs as of late, because you're taking that really sick medieval stuff and putting it on giant space guys and giving them a freaking chainsword. Unbelievably cool. Unbelievably cool. Yeah. Warhammer really understands the rule of cool. They do. Man, if we got, like, imagine if that secret level episode had happened and we got a Doom and Halo crossover. Oof. Ultimate rule of cool. I love Warhammer. Ah! Yeah. Yeah. Why is his name Zelda? That's a girl name. You know, I don't know. I don't know why they named him Zelda. I don't know why they did that. Except if I'm playing as Link in Dark Souls, I guess we ought to be saying, why is his name Dark Souls? That's not even the name. Yeah. So I don't know what the I apologize, I keep rubbing my eye. All of a sudden my contact started bugging me. I don't actually know what the drop rate is for the Silver Knight Straight Sword. I know that I want it. I know that I want it a lot. But I don't entirely recall how to get it, in truth. So oof. Oof, I should not have tried parrying that. Okay. Now when he okay. So if he's just stabbing forward, I don't know if I can parry that. But when he's swinging, I should be able to. The big thing... Yes! Okay. The big thing is that swing takes way longer than I think it's going to every single time. It always takes longer. So as long as I bear that in mind, you know, as long as I stay on my game, I should be fine. Now, I don't actually remember how to get... Oh, okay, I see. I think in order to get to that room down there and down to that Titanite demon, I have to do it from that second floor. That in-between floor. So I need to figure out how to get there, or else I'm not going to be able to go anywhere else. So, okay. Okay. That's not a path I can access, but this way, there's 2 doors here, and there's a Silver Knight there. I can't tell if that's an actual Silver Knight or a statue with how still he's standing. What have we here? Oh, it's a bedroom. Okay. I thought this was after we bumped into Siegmyer. But I suppose I was... I wonder what these messages are gonna say. Okay, that's not bad. There it is. There it is. Yep. I was wondering. It was only a matter of time. Okay. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks. I do not want to be fighting that guy in there. No siree. Now here's what I want to know, because I could have... Ouch. Oof, oof. I love the Onion Man. Yeah. Yeah. Big Siegmyer fan. But he should be around here somewhere. Yeah. And I thought he was in this room. I remembered there being a bedroom. Oh my gosh, that's probably just a photo of an actual place on the wall. That's cool. Cause I mean, unless someone like as a personal project was making like a digital render, but that's probably just a photograph on the wall, which is something I find cool. I like in like these paintings, you know, I'm sure these are just like actual paintings. Like these aren't freaking characters who matter. They're just actual paintings. And I think it's cool when games will do stuff like that. I know Guinevere's a character, obviously. But like that looks way too much like an actual photo. Which I think is neat. I like, especially in older games, you know, and Dark Souls 1 having a low budget, you know. I love it when stuff like this... I'm not gonna go there yet. I love it when stuff like this, you know, gets creative. And they have to, you know, because they have to experiment with things like that. They have to put, you know, photos does not open from the side. Okay. They have to put that, you know, as just a painting. Oh, it's an archer. Okay. And I don't know. It's one of those things where genuinely a limitation like that of not being able to pay an artist, you know, it forced them to get creative, and it has kind of a nice vibe to it. I like it. Ouch! The shield bash is not doing me. World of Warcraft always had cool paintings. See, I haven't played World of Warcraft. I need to at some point, I'm sure. I've never been a huge MMO guy, in truth. But I keep hearing, like on this stream specifically, I keep hearing World of Warcraft mentioned. It's not worth it anymore? Dang, that's a shame. It's one of those things where, like, you know, you keep hearing that games used to be different. And yeah, people are always gonna, like, have nostalgia for things from their childhood, but they really were. They really were different. Something I've been considering lately is that the the midnight release in video games, you know, oh my gosh, there he is. There's Siegmyer. Okay, cool. So I don't know how to get to him though. Yes, I do. I do know how to get to him. No, I was just gonna say the midnight release is something that, like, I totally missed. You know, I never really got to go to any of those things. And I was watching some videos from midnight releases recently, and I was like, dang, man. Like, if I ever get to make video games, I would want my fans to get this excited. I would want them to have something like this. Well, you could play classic WoW, play vanilla. It'll be fun if you don't get too serious about it, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, that's what I would do. You know, I'd be playing it in a very, very casual sense. Games were more fun when we had really poor PCs. Yeah. Okay, this is Silver Knight's shield, so that's not bad. I don't think I'm gonna fight that guy yet. I don't think I'm gonna fight him. But if I come down here, bam! Siegmyer of Katarina.
Whatever can be done.
Whatever can be done.
Ah, you again. Let me guess. Were you repelled by the Silver Knights?
Mm-hmm.
Don't be ashamed. Tis the fate of vanguards like you and I. I'll think of something.
The shield is a more rare drop than the sword. That's funny. We can't overcome this together, Siegmyer.
This is quite a fix.
This is
You need
quite a
another
fix.
3, no, maybe 5 bottles. Quite a fix indeed.
Well, what he doesn't realize is that he's talking to Link. And Link, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Hell. Wow, wow, wow. I got cocky for 1 second there. I got cocky for 1 second, and bam! Dark Souls put me in my place. Lord have mercy. He said, were you repelled by the Silver Knight? And I was like, oh, it's just one of them. Easy. Easy. No. No. That's really clever. That's very clever. Because, you know, you run in there and you see one Silver Knight, and then by the time you realize there's a second, the third one's already stabbing you in the side. That's... yeah, that got me, man. That got me. Man thought he was him. I did. Hey, making it to this stream. Let's go. Welcome back, Wandering Flame. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Last time you missed me getting messed up in Sin's Fortress. I learned very quickly. I could have sworn I just heard a Silver Knight moving around. I'm sorry. I'm getting schizo-brained now. Yeah, I learned very quickly that I am not as good at Sin's Fortress as I thought I was. So, a bit late, but hello, hello. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. You are all good. You know me, man. I make very slow progress in this game, so you are more than welcome to be late, because you're not gonna miss too terribly much. Ouch! Yeah, take that. Okay. Okay. We in our groove. We in our groove. So, that guy just turned to face me, but I don't think he's actually aggroed until I walk closer to him. This guy, however, very much is. So we're gonna dispatch him real quick. Then we're gonna go help Siegward out. Siegmyer, I apologize. We're gonna go help Siegmyer out with his little fix downstairs with the Silver Knights. Actually, first, we're gonna grab my souls. I hear him. Okay, but I don't think he sees me.
We'll need another 3 snow. Maybe 5 bottles. Quite a fix indeed.
Quite a fix indeed, because genuinely now I'm scared to go back in there. I'm like, I wish I was there for it. Yeah. It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. Still making plenty good progress. The first stream I watched, you suffer in Undead Burg, but here you are parrying Silver Boys. You're doing fine. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, Undead Burg was bad. That was not optimal gamer performance, I'm gonna be honest. But we learn, we grow, and we get better. So now it's just a matter of finding the Silver Knight straight sword, which both of these guys have straight swords. So I might be able to grab one from one of them. What I wonder is, can I aggro them one at a time? I don't know if I can. Apparently my firebomb can't reach them either, which is awesome. Wow, that is the worst range ever. Holy crap. Yeah, I can throw that like 2 feet. Okay. Still got him aggroed one at a time, so I'll take that. I'm gonna bring him out here. Thanks for the help, Siegmyer. Really appreciate it, bro. Really appreciate it. Oh, I did not mean to kick. I did not mean to kick there. That's okay. That's okay. Look at Siegmyer. Quite a pickle. Quite a pickle. He just watches his friend die right in front of him and he goes, yes, I'm in quite a fix indeed. God, he's so goated. I love Siegmyer. I know I've said it. I think every time Siegmyer has shown up. However, whoever looked at Dark Souls, at the dark, grim fantasy setting of Dark Souls and said, we need to put Winnie the Pooh in it. Man, I hope that guy got a raise. Actually, the best idea ever. I'm gonna be honest. Alright, I'm gonna remove this table so that I can fight the Silver Knight a bit easier. Alright, come on, brother. Let's see it. Ow! Okay, so that just breaks my guard. Ouch! Okay. I have a lot of souls down there, at least enough to level up once. I'm not losing all that. Alright. Ouch! It was a shield bash. That wasn't, though. Okay. The good news is, at this point in time, I'm actually able to Like, when I screw up, I'm able to recover a lot better. Because there's a rhythm to it, you know. There's a rhythm to fighting these guys, and once you learn it, it's a lot easier to... It takes a long time to learn, but once you learn it, it's a lot easier to recover from your mistakes. Which I think is a really neat thing. Oh, what do we get? Dragon Slayer arrow. Okay, we'll take that. Now, I wonder... So, I should be... If I'm thinking correctly... So I came from that way. Okay, which means I'm on the left side of the cathedral. Oh, I'm above where I dropped down. So look at that. Yeah. You go up that staircase. And then pop out, and bam, you're right on top of where you first entered the cathedral. It's layers, man. I'm telling you. The way this game's layers operate is so cool. Unbelievable. And I know, you know, everyone and their mother talks about it. So it's not exactly like a bold statement or an underappreciated detail. But, man, is it sick. Okay. I thought that was going to be like a stab forward, not a slash. Ouch. Okay. So that did damage to me, but I also got a parry. I'll take it. I'll take that. Now, I wonder what that guy's weapon is. But I'll fight him later, because as long as I've got souls down here, I don't want to, you know, lose all of that. Ouch! I wish the shield bash didn't just completely break my guard every time. I mean, it makes sense, but... Ow! Oof! 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 Not even close, not even close. Garbage timing on that one. It's okay. It's all good. Here's what I'm gonna do. Wow, Lock-On had a little heart attack there. Ouch! Okay, we're gonna come down here. Yeah. Come on. Bam! There we are. Okay. So, he's down. That is awesome that I can one-shot them with that. I love that. That's a lot of fun. Now, if I come directly... Okay, there we go. There's Silver Knight number 2. We're gonna bring him out here. Yeah, here we are. We're gonna, once again, get a lot of very valuable assistance from Siegmyer. He's supervising. Get them parries, good stuff. Thank you. Yeah, I've been practicing all of a sudden. Ouch. Okay. See, the second I start talking myself up, that's when I perish. Oof, mistake. That was a mistake. It's okay. Bam! There we are. Okay. I'm getting the rhythm. A hero must be humble, not cocky. Exactly. Okay. Although, bam! There's the Silver Knight straight sword. That's what I wanted. That's what I really wanted. Okay. So now that I have that, what I don't have is I don't have the Ring of Favor, because I think I only get that once I kill Lautrec. But I don't really need, I don't think I really need the, item discovery ring anymore, because what I really wanted was the Silver Knight straight sword, and now I have it. I might just put on the, I'll put on the Ring of the Evil Eye. That sounds fun. Absorb HP from fallen enemies. That's actually really hype. Need amazing armor. I agree. The drip on those guys is insane. Look at that. That's such a dope painting, man. I wonder if you can, like, order these paintings. You know what I mean? If I could buy this painting, I would. That's a sick painting, dude. There we go. Indeed. Yeah. Evil Boy has happy ring. Yeah. Because I remembered that Lautrec has it, but I was fairly certain I have to kill him. So, I don't know. I don't actually know what the paintings in here are. I think this is concept art. I know that is, because that's concept art for Anor Londo. I'm sure that one is too. This, though, this guy really interests me. Because I don't know what that is. I don't think we see that in any of the games, so it might just be a cut area entirely. I'm not sure. But that's a cool one. That's a cool one. I have the Dark Souls 3 art book. I don't have the one for Dark Souls. I want it, but I don't have it yet. But yeah, I bought the Dark Souls. So there's a nerd store down that way, downtown, and you know, like vintage video games. I think they have like a comic book section. They had the Halo 3 Steelbook for $20 in there, and I didn't buy it. Can you believe that? Can you believe how insane that is? Here, let's talk to Siegmyer real quick.
Oh. What's on your mind, friend? Wait. You defeated those monsters?
Well.
Fantastic. I'm saved. This Knight of Catalina hereby commends you. Take this as a token of my gratitude.
Thank you, Siegmyer. Oh, it's the Tiny Beings ring.
Gallantry entails great risks.
It's true.
Next time, give me a chance to come up with a plan.
Will do, Siegmyer.
But be warned.
Yeah. Yeah. So what I was saying is there's a nerd store downtown, you know, bunch of comics and stuff. Oh yeah. Halo 3 Steelbook, $20. Didn't buy that. I was like, well, I have Halo 3 on the Master Chief Collection, so I don't really need it. And then like months later, I'm like, oh my gosh, I could have had a Halo 3 Steelbook for $20. And it was gone. It was already gone at that point. But anywho, they have all 3 Dark Souls art books in that store. And I saw them when I went in for the first time my freshman year. And I was like, I want that. I want that a lot. Ouch! Okay. Putting me in my place here. Yeah, gonna drink up. Bam! There we are. Yeah, and I was like, okay, I'll give it some time, and if I still want this, you know, if I still want this in like a year, then I'll buy it. And I still wanted it in a year, and so I got Dark Souls 3 last spring, so I might get Dark Souls this spring. Let's see. Games that reuse concept art and paintings as environmental extras is always great. Yeah. It's so cool, man. It's so cool. And there's so much, like, the art direction of Dark Souls is so insanely good. I mean, golly, this game is beautiful. It's freaking gorgeous. Look at this. Like, it's crazy. I wonder if the cathedral in the Ringed City is supposed to be, like, the same design as Anor Londo. I'm wondering, because you walk up a staircase like that to Filionor's room. Spoilers, Dominic. But that's what I'm wondering. I know it's not the same cathedral, at least I don't think, but it might be similar. And I mean, look at how detailed it is out there, man. Like, this game is just beautiful. And they cared so much about the world, and you can tell. It's dripping with care and love. So now, you know, we were looking at a staircase that we couldn't access earlier. Here we are. This is said staircase. So now we can come down here and access that secret floor. I don't know how on earth you got up there to leave that message. I'm also not going to try to get up there myself, because if I do, I'm just going to get myself killed. Shortcut ahead. Shortcuts are good. I like shortcuts. We've got a Silver Knight, but we can take him, I think. Man, that's a lot of dragon heads. Hold on, let me... Oh, there's 2! There's 2 Silver Knights. Okay. That is not something that I foresaw. Oh! Okay, I'm lucky I was too low for him to hit me there. Ouch! Okay, there we go. He's down. So, here's a really, really neat detail about this room and all these dragon heads, is the Silver Knights were dragon hunters. Like, that was their job. That's what they did. Ouch! Okay, messed up the timing on that. But it's so cool that in your world you have fictional creatures and then hunters of those fictional creatures. So of course, when you come to the castle, you know, the cathedral of the dragon hunters, they're going to have all the dragon heads up on the walls as trophies. It's such a neat detail. It really, really breathes some really cool life into the world. Oh, I'm glad I was invincible for that animation. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Because I think I'm about to die here, and if I do, I don't want to lose all of my... Yeah, there it is. Wish I could go out into the city and fully explore it like Leyndell and Elden Ring. Yeah. However, at the same time, on the one hand, I fully agree. It's always cool being able to explore stuff like that. But, hold on, let me talk to Solaire, see if he has anything new to say real quick.
You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you?
Ah, okay, it's the same dialogue. I love you, Solaire. So, on the one hand, I fully agree. It's really, really cool being able to go out into the city. However, something that I've noticed is that video game worlds tend to, ironically, maybe even feel smaller in open world games. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because in a game where you can explore literally everything, you can explore literally everything. Leyndell, when you first see it, is huge. And it is a massive, massive area. However, once you've actually explored it, like, then you know that there's limits to it. Whereas Anor Londo, not being able to explore the whole thing, it almost makes it feel bigger than Leyndell, because you can see so much that you can't actually reach. And I'm not, you know, and we've had this discussion a million times where talking about the massive open design of Elden Ring versus the linear, tighter design of Dark Souls. And one isn't inherently better than the other. It's just two interesting, you know, different bits of design. Alright, there's our Silver Knight armor. How many dragon heads are in here, I wonder? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 on that wall. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 on that wall. Hold on, I already lost... I've lost count, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I screwed myself up. I'm not a numbers guy, that's why I'm at art school. So, that's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And then we've got 27, 29, 31, 33, 36. 36 dragon heads just on the bottom floor here. And then you've got the big ones up there. Oh my gosh, and there's rows of these guys. I don't know if I'm even gonna be able to count them all. Look at how big that one is up top. I mean, that's huge. Imagine bringing that beast down. I'm curious what Anor Londo looks like when you no-clip. I wonder if there are any cool things to see. Funny you should ask. Boy, have I got a surprise for you. So check this out. Get a load of this guy. This is a resource that we use heavily on Ocarina of Time Reborn. So, doing Ocarina of Time Reborn, context for those who aren't here, I did a project over the past year redoing all of the music from The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, trying to make it faithful to the source material. And I had a bunch of artists, such as Olivia, who you're seeing her artwork right here, actually, making art pieces to go along with the album. And not all of our artists were familiar with the game, so we used this awesome tool called noclip.website. Now, don't mind the flashbang on my face there. The cool thing about noclip.website is this guy, just as a tool to research video games and how they're created, he's made this site where he has made game-accurate maps from video games that you can just boot up. So, look at this. Like, bam! There's Hyrule Field from Ocarina of Time. Like, that's just it. The sky's animated, there's enemies, The enemies have animations. There's the freaking owl. You can see Death Mountain up there. You can see the water. Like, you can see everything. And it's every single map from the game. Look at this. We can go right now, we can go to the Forest Temple. And it's going to take a second to load. It's going to take a second. But, bam, Forest Temple. And get this. So something cool about the Forest Temple is that, you know, it has interior sections and exterior sections. And the lighting is different on the interior sections and the exterior sections. So get a load of this guy. Right here, we can pop open this render hacks menu and check it out. Bam! We can enable the Forest Temple fog. Now you have game-accurate Forest Temple interior. And the reason I show you this is because he did the same thing for Dark Souls. Now, Dark Souls isn't entirely game-accurate. It's, you know, because Ocarina of Time 3D ran on the freaking 3DS, which is a lot less powerful of a system than a PC or an Xbox or a PlayStation. So, Ocarina of Time 3D is capable of running in the browser, like, fully without issue. But, here you go. Here's Anor Londo, man. And, I mean, it doesn't have enemies in it. Like I said, Dark Souls isn't quite as put together. But, you can come down here, down the elevator. You can come into the cathedral on the side. The painting's gone. That's interesting. There's no chandelier. But you can come right out here. The elevator's gone as well. It's just a massive pit. But yeah, man. So check it out. Check it out. We can actually check. We can look at everything that we've done today. We can fly around the whole thing. So on our last stream, we went around here. This is the part that took like 2 hours. We went down this. Up here. This is where those two Silver Knights mess you up so bad. There's one of them right here and one of them right over there. And you come down here and bam. There's your Solaire room. Your Solaire bonfire. So, right now, we are exactly... Let's see, we just went up the staircase. We're in the Dragon Head room. We're in the Dragon Head room. That's where we are. That's a bedroom. Let's see. Oh, we're on the other side. That's what it is. Right here. Bam! There it is. There's all the dragon heads. So actually, that'll make it easier to count them anyways. Let's see. 36 bottom, yeah. So, okay. Now I'm way behind on the chat messages. So let me see what our chat room's saying here. Let's see. That is true. Being able to explore everything fundamentally breaks the illusion of sheer scale. But honestly, to me, it more so only puts cracks in that illusion. It doesn't break that immersion for me. I agree. I agree. Yeah. In most games, it still works. It still works. Also, in regards to Elden Ring's open world versus Souls exploration, I prefer Elden Ring personally. Also, that is a cool as hell program you're showing. It is. Yeah. Awesome. It is awesome. And I mean, you can check out so many games with this. So, the reason I popped this open is so that you can actually see everything that's in Anor Londo. Look at all of these buildings. Look at all of the trees out here. You're never gonna see all of this stuff. Like, literally no one is ever going to notice whether or not the backside of this building in Anor Londo is textured. But it is. It is. And there's even buildings back here. I didn't even notice that. I thought it was just kind of structures. Or, like, landscape structures is what I mean. But what's funny is I do genuinely think it's probably about the same size that Landel is. That would be my guess. I can't know for certain, but I think it's probably about the same size. So, that is such a cool cathedral, man. Look at that. Glorious. Anywho, I've taken up enough of our time with No Clip, but I love that site, and it's genuinely, you know, if you're interested in any kind of game development, or if you just want to take a look at one of your favorite games in a new context, such a good site for that. Such a good resource. So, we were counting dragon heads. Let's see. So we've got 36 on the bottom. Thank you, Julian. And then we've got, let's see, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. That's 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 44 dragon heads, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. So that's 53 plus 36, which I'm doing quick math. I swear I'm good at math. That is... Oh my gosh, I am an embarrassment to my mother right now. Hold on. Dude, I'm like making myself look so dumb. That's 89. Should be 89. Reminds me of one of the Halo 3... 99? Is it 99? I am stupid. 53 plus 36... No, because 50 plus 30 makes 80. And then add 3 and add 6, and that's 89. Reminds me of one of the Halo 3 maps where one of the Distant Covenant ships had a detailed interior. Out-of-map stuff is always exciting to see. Seriously, dude, tell me about it. The out-of-bounds stuff is awesome. Okay. We're out of other things to do now. We're out of delays, so it's Titanite Demon time. Oh! Okay, well that was fast. He showed us, what, 4? Wow. 90, it's 89. Okay. Dude, I was scared. My mom, math is very much her thing. And if I didn't get that, oof. I wouldn't be disowned, but I would deserve disownment. You know what I'm saying? Demon Man isn't messing around. No, he's not. Mitsurite. No, not 90. What did I do, lol? It's okay. I got the idea. I got the gist. Bam! Okay. There's Mr. Silver Knight number 2. And here's Mr. Silver Knight number... Oh! Mr. Silver Knight isn't messing around either, for that matter. It's okay. We'll get him with a quick backstab. And finish him off. Unless I'm still... Okay. That was stupid of me. And I deserved to die there. It is sheer luck. And the grace of Miyazaki that let me survive that. Ouch! I don't know why I'm holding up my freaking sword as if blocking this guy with my sword is gonna be beneficial at all to me. Okay. Oh, he has a lot of health. I'm gonna be honest. He has a very vast amount of health. Okay. New plan. Here's what we're gonna do, because we're not blocking anything this guy throws at us anyways. Demon Cream Great Axe. Wow, even with Havel's Ring, huh? Okay. Taking off my shield doesn't change anything, so I'm just gonna leave it on. I wonder where you get the Dragon Crest shield. That one's my favorite. I think it's Darkroot Basin, I want to say. So it's gonna be... Oh my gosh! Oh, okay. I've got to work on the timing for fat rolling if I want to try that. I've got to work on it. Nah, my mom can keep her math, lol. Yeah. I mean, Lord knows I didn't get it. After your math fail, we cannot be friends anymore. It's over. Ooh. No! Out here ending my freaking career, ending friendships. I'm sorry, guys. I've got Dark Souls on the brain. Ow! Okay, there we are. Do you mean Grass Crest Shield? It's the one in Darkroot. Oh! The Dragon Crest Shield is a thing, though, correct? I feel like Dragon Crest Shield is definitely a thing in this game. I know it's in 3. The Stamina Region one. You're right, that is Grass Crest. Which, by the way, I ought to upgrade my... Oh! I haven't upgraded Stamina at all, and I really ought to. Oof. Okay. Fair enough, I was asking for that. Yeah, you're right. Grass Crest is in Darkroot, which makes sense. Of course, grass crest shield would be in the, you know, grassiest area in the game. But I know Dragon Crest is what I always rock in Dark Souls 3. Let's see. Dragon Crest is indeed. Silver Knight's sword is pretty good, by the way. Yeah, it is. Oh, you mean for the, do you mean for the demon here? I don't know. It doesn't do, see, I need to upgrade it. So my plan right now is to take it to the giant blacksmith once we get to the other side of the cathedral. And then, once I do that, man, I'm pretty much rocking Silver Knight straight sword for the rest of the game, I think. That's what I feel like that's what I did last time. Do I like the website Hook Theory? I do. Hook Theory's good. So, I've actually only just been really learning serious music. Oh, that was close. I've really only just been learning serious music theory over the last year. But actually, I've used Hook Theory as, like, you know, a resource on several projects at this point, in helping me understand the actual theory behind it. So yeah, Hook Theory is a great website. Got a lot of good songs on it. And I think you can actually, I think it's fairly easy to even add new stuff. Because I was going to at one point, like we were experimenting with it, I think, in one of my classes. Do not loot those souls. Should I have not looted those souls? Was that a mistake? Should I have not done that? I noticed a massive damage bump when I started using it in my run. Outdid my longsword by a lot. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Silver Knight straight sword is... Ooh, it's so good. I love learning Zelda, etc. songs, and Hook Theory has been awesome for that because it has both guitar and piano. Yeah. Genuinely fantastic website. So for anyone who doesn't know, Hook Theory is a website that pretty much just breaks down music from a music theory perspective. And, like, the analyses you'll find on there are really detailed. It's an awesome website. Great resource for learning music. I'm just saying, don't lose your souls. Yeah. Oh, don't lose! Oh, I can't read. I can't read. I'm sorry. I'm tracking. Bam! It's a lot of souls. Yeah. Yeah. Cannot be losing that. Because once I get that, once I get those souls, the chord progression over the melody is so good. Yes. Yeah. Once I get over to the other side of the cathedral here, as long as I do still have all of my souls, which I should. Okay, I do. Good. Once I get to the other side of the cathedral over there, I'll be able to buff up my Silver Knight sword so much. So much. You know what? Well, it was worth a shot. What can you do? What can you do? I'll tell you what, I might give this guy, like, one more attempt, and then, if I can't get him, I might come back for him later, in truth. That might be what I end up doing. Anor Londo is such a cool area. I remember playing this, I remember playing this game for the first time, and I didn't, there was so much that I didn't know about it. The one thing that I knew was Anor Londo. I knew that Anor Londo was in the game. I knew it was where you fought Ornstein and Smough. And I thought I knew the entire layout because I had played Anor Londo in Dark Souls 3. It's really, really cool that Dark Souls 3, like playing Dark Souls 3 and re-going through Anor Londo does not spoil the area for you at all when you're then going through it in Dark Souls 1. Oh! Panic. Dang old demon. Agreed. Do you roll better without the shield on your back? I might a little bit. Actually, I don't think I've really considered that. I might try it. Because even if it's a little bit faster, that would be huge. That's a good idea. Anor Londo is an S tier area. I'm about to lose them souls. No! No! Oh! Guys, I have bad news. Well, okay. Here's the thing, right? Tonight, when I started, we had very few souls. Dude, no. Yeah, bro, you predicted that. Well, that's my fault. Yeah, it's your fault. I blame you for this. I blame you. It has nothing to do with me or my skill as a player. Okay, but. When we started tonight, we had very few souls. We only had like 3,000. And by right then, we had so many freaking souls. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run around, kill all the Silver Knights, like, one more time. And that should just about do it. Like, if I run through and I kill every Silver Knight in here, like, once, maybe twice, I think we should regain just about everything that we lost. In theory. Can't say that for certain, but that's my theory. Because that was a lot. That was a huge loss. I'm not even gonna lie. That was not good. That was not bueno at all. You were reading my comment saying losing them souls when you died. Well, you know, it happens. It happens. One day he will learn he doesn't need to fight everything. No, but I do! I do! Well, now I do. Now I need to, because I have to get my souls back. Time to farm Silver Knights. You're good at parrying. I'm scared to parry. So, you know what's funny? There's a couple strategies for parrying. There's a couple of them. Because I was not always good at parrying. I used to suck a lot. So, my initial strategy to get good at parrying was to start from the opening level, and this was in Dark Souls 3, but the same philosophy applies here. Start from the opening level of the game, go back to the tutorial, and only kill enemies by parrying them. Only parry enemies. Because, you know, like right now, if I go back to Firelink Shrine and I start trying to parry a bunch of little tiny hollows, if I miss, they're not going to do a ton of damage, which means you create an environment that has very, very low risk, and that's a great way to learn parrying. And so you can do that in the first level, and then once you've done it in the first, okay, let's go on to the second. And the thing that you learn is that all of the enemies with the really big weapons that do the really big damage are the easiest to parry. I actually just learned that lesson on stream. Please inform, yeah, not fighting everything is very beta. Be a Siegmyer and destroy. So true. So yeah, like, I was fighting Havel on my first night on the stream, and my buddy Dominic was like, dude, you should be parrying him. You should parry Havel. And I was like, no, because he has that big weapon, and it does so much damage, and if I miss, I'm cooked. He's gonna flatten me. The problem is, what I wasn't thinking about is that he was flattening me anyways. He was one-shotting me because of the stupid mistakes that I was making. And I was walking right into his most powerful attacks. And then eventually, you know, we're at like an hour into fighting Havel. And Dominic's like, just all caps, just parry! I'm like, okay, and I panicked, and I did it. And freaking bam, you know. I parried him, and it was way easier than I thought it was going to be. And from then on, I don't think I killed him immediately, but I killed him in the next attempt, I'm fairly certain. I feel like my timing is perfect, but sometimes we'll just trade. Yeah, trade damage. That's fair. I've done that a couple times tonight, actually. It really just consistency is the best teacher. You know, practice is the best teacher on this one. That's all there really is to it. The more you do it, the better you get. And let's see, there's a Silver Knight in here as well. And the good thing is, you know, Black Knights are actually parrying on, because the Black Knights and the Silver Knights are very, very similar, but Black Knights have heavier weapons, and so they move a little bit slower. And so you can learn on Black Knights, and then once you get to Anor Londo, and you're dealing with Silver Knights, you already kind of know the ropes. Makes a huge difference. Oh, hello! Silver Knight jump scare. Oh, that was the shield bash. I need to get better at reading that. I don't know why he does the shield bash, and I'm like, oh, let me put in my shield. I'm an idiot, man. It's fun to watch someone actively learn this game. Just like with that Havel fight, as you were saying. Yeah! Yeah! It's really, really cool. And that's, you know, that's one of the really special things about a game like Dark Souls, is it's so punishing. But it's not impossible. You can pick it up. It's gonna take time, it's gonna take effort, but you can pick up Dark Souls. You can learn how to play it. You can get better. And then, you know, the fact that it is multiplayer, and then you can go in with a buddy, and you can watch your buddy get better. What's really funny, my buddy Dominic, who I was just talking about, who was telling me that I need to parry Havel, Dominic got into these games way later than I did. I got into them in, like, 2019, 2020, and Dominic, I think, only just played Dark Souls for the first time, like, last year. I died. And yet, Dominic played Elden Ring, and he's played Elden Ring very recently, and it's been a while for me. And so when we started going through Dark Souls 3, and I thought he was gonna have to learn the ropes, and I'd be, like, you know, guiding him, leading him along, since Dominic has played so much Elden Ring, he was leading me more than I was leading him. It was really, really cool. Because, you know, I remember hearing about his first playthrough of Dark Souls, and even Elden Ring. But then in Dark Souls 3, you know, like, the student has become the master, for lack of a better term. Kind of like Backstab, you can't be right behind him. You want to kind of diagonally be behind the enemy. Interesting. Okay. Much more satisfying once learned. Yeah. Whoops. It's all good. It's all good. We'll get back up there. We'll get those souls. What's funny is I actually have no idea where I just died. I'm going to be honest. I can't parry that. I don't know why I tried. I can parry that. I just messed up. Okay, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Ouch! I literally said, don't kill me, bro. I said, please. What more do you want? Elden Ring definitely steps up the difficulty. Yeah. But in the eternal words of Quantum TV, a game that isn't made for everybody isn't a game that should be made at all. It's so true. I didn't think about that. Man, what a saga that was. What a saga Quantum TV versus everyone on planet Earth was. Ay, ay, ay. Didn't he not even play the game? Like, he threw away his YouTube channel from trashing on the game. And he didn't even touch it, I don't think. Man, that's some funny stuff. Okay. Ouch! Ouch! There we are, backstab. What I mean by diagonally behind is that sometimes the hit windows are janky. Yeah, well, and especially with the shield, if he's holding his shield a little behind him, you're absolutely right. You've got to be, because, like, right there, I was trying to get directly behind him, and I hit his shield. So you're absolutely right. I see what you're saying. Elden Ring definitely does. What makes Elden Ring so interesting is that, by my lights, it can be either the hardest Souls experience or the easiest. Yeah. Yeah. Great point. Great point. Okay, I have no idea where I died. I think maybe near Sigurd. Sometimes you'll be directly behind, but you won't get the backstab. Yeah. Yeah. Dark Souls 1 especially, I mean, it's got the jank, man. I love it. I love this game. Jank and all. The jank's part of the fun, honestly. But I wanted to forget about that guy. Thanks for bringing him back. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. That's what we're here for. You're living your happy life, having forgotten about, you know, the troubles of Quantum TV, and bam, come to Joe Film's stream and we'll just ruin your day instantly. Did you just hear footsteps? I definitely just heard footsteps, but I don't know who that was. I don't see anybody. Sometimes I can't tell if I'm hearing them or if I'm getting stabbed in the back because I turned the wrong way, or if I'm hearing me. FromSoft games are only as difficult as you allow them to be, in my opinion. That's actually very well said. Yeah, yeah. Because yeah, you can now. Okay, to be fair, they have gotten, you know, they've gotten more intuitive with time. Dark Souls 1 is genuinely a harder game to learn than Elden Ring because the tutorial is so sparse. But, you know, if you go in, I think someone said it really well. It might have been in a Nakey Jakey video where, like, every copy of Dark Souls should come with a big brother to kind of, like, loosely guide you through the game. And I kind of agree with that, where, at least in terms of learning the mechanics, if you have someone to help you through the tutorial, if you have a buddy or a sibling to help you through the tutorial, that makes such a colossal difference, because it's kind of sparse. Just started playing Dark Souls 1 again. I'm actually right behind you. I'm at Sin's Fortress. Oh, okay, sick. Yeah, it's because for me, it's been, the reason I'm doing this stream is because it's been years since I've played this game, and it's really, really fun coming back through it, you know, remembering the large points, but the finer details, you know, the finer details I've lost. I think I've aggroed the Silver Knight in the other room in there, so I need to dispatch this guy quickly before he comes out at me. But it makes it really fun when it's been, you know, it's been a while since you've played one of your favorite games, a game that's really special to you, and you have to kind of relearn it. You get to relive some of the magic, and that's really sick. Dark Souls 1 has an abundance of charm. This is something that a lot of the competitors lack. My go-to is always Lords of the Fallen from 2014, not the new one. I enjoyed it, but it's not even close. I haven't played the 2014 Lords of the Fallen. It's interesting, you know, Lords of the Fallen is a very interesting game to me because I tried it, like, close to when it first came out, and I actually really could not get behind it. And then I gave it a second shot, and I've actually had a lot of fun with the game. It's nowhere... my 2 cents on Lords of the Fallen is the world is nowhere near as wonderfully crafted as Dark Souls. It's not even close, let's be honest. However, if you want a fun gameplay experience, Lords of the Fallen is about... I mean, it's about as good as it gets. It's very different from Dark Souls 2. It's a lot faster. It's a much faster-paced game, and there's a lot more small enemies. And I heard that brought up as a criticism, but I don't think it is. It's just a different type of game. So, it's cool. It's cool. It's not super optimized for PC. Like, at launch, it was unplayable on PC, and that's part of why I couldn't get behind it, because I couldn't run the game. But, it's fun. I like it. Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 want aggressive playstyle. Dark Souls 1 and 2 are more be patient, don't get greedy. Yeah. Yeah. And that's part of what makes Dark Souls 1... so chill, you know. You could run through a lot of the game. Genuinely, the character creator music could be the ambient music of Anor Londo. In fact, I'll prove it. I'll show you. I'll prove it to you right now. Get a load of this guy. So here's what we're gonna do. Because I have the soundtrack. I have it loaded right there. There it is. Next to Halo Infinite. Here we are. Boop. Check this out. I'm gonna rest at the bonfire real quick, and then we're gonna go kill a couple Silver Knights, and the vibe's just gonna work. I'm calling it right now. I think the best story of all the Souls game is Dark Souls 2. That story still creeps me out a little. Interesting. I really need to beat that game. I really need to beat Dark Souls 2. I've been hearing a lot of Dark Souls 2 praise while I've been on these streams. I need to go back to it. I really do. Let's see, not a Silver Knight in there. There's a Silver Knight. Fellow Dark Souls 2 enjoyer? Yes. Played the new Lords of the Fallen, I just couldn't stick with it. Even though I liked a lot of the ideas, it just felt like it didn't tie enough of itself together. You're absolutely right. So, something else that I neglected to mention about Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen is a play with a buddy game. The co-op, the reason Lords of the Fallen is so cool to me is because it streamlines the co-op of Dark Souls so much in a ways that genuinely From Software themselves still haven't. Lords of the Fallen has kind of seamless co-op. It gets a lot closer than these games do, at least. And a lot closer than Elden Ring. And it's crossplay, too. Because, yeah, in truth, if Dark Souls and Elden Ring had seamless co-op and were crossplay, I probably wouldn't, you know, I don't think I would do, I don't know if I would play Lords of the Fallen, but with a buddy, it's a ton of fun. It's a ton of fun. Thank you, so much hate that I've heard. So, here's the thing. For me with Dark Souls 2, I was playing it, and I was genuinely enjoying it. I don't love it. I didn't love it as much as 1 and 3. I love a lot of its ideas, because Dark Souls 2 has the most wacky ideas. Some of them are excellently executed. Some of them are not. And wow, awful timing. There we are. But I was playing it, and I was playing through it with a buddy, and then the online servers shut down. And unfortunately, I haven't gone back to it since the servers came back online, because, you know, I'm in college now, and I just haven't gone around to it. But I need to. I'm thinking, like, I'm not entirely sure what's gonna come immediately after this Dark Souls stream ends. I might do, depending on whether or not I'm done with importing the Ocarina of Time Reborn music into the game, I might do Ocarina of Time. If not, maybe Dark Souls 2. Many of the criticisms are valid, in my opinion, but its world is so fascinating. Also, its main theme and credit song are peak. I'm gonna have to disagree on the credits. Dark Souls 3 credits music sweeps in my book, but with Majula, like we've discussed before, Majula sweeps everything, dude. It's not even close. I love the story and world and all the separate stories in Dark Souls 2. Hold on, let me parry this guy and then I can finish reading that. Bam! But the gameplay just doesn't hold up as well to me. If I'm playing the Souls games, it's 1 and 3. That's kind of how I feel about, you know, that's kind of how I feel about both Dark Souls 2 and Halo 2, interestingly enough. The gameplay, like, it's fantastic, the story's fantastic, the world is fantastic, it's all wonderfully made. But there are moments where Halo 2 gets really, really long, like the gondola sections, and I'm just kind of sitting there thinking, man, I could be playing Halo 3 right now. Again, fantastic game. Halo 2 is one of my favorite games ever. But, you know, that's just kind of where it sits for me. You should play it. I'll be here. I'll be right here all along. Yeah, I would have a lot of fun with that. I mean, here's the thing. Genuinely, I did not expect the Dark Souls stream to really be, I don't know. I didn't know how it was gonna be. And I was like, I'll give it a shot. And if it's working, you know, if I'm having a lot of fun with it, if we're getting some, you know, people who are enjoying watching, I'd be down to continue streaming. And I'm gonna be honest, I've been having a lot of fun doing this. So, yeah, I'm, you know, I'm sure, like, within time, I'm gonna play all of the From Software games on stream. That's kind of where my head's at least. Halo Reach is probably my fave. That is an insanely respectable opinion. Reach is a... Oh, hello! Bonus night. Reach is an insanely good game. ODST is my favorite, but I respect Reach and Jors. Honestly, I can't, you know, if your favorite... Oh, the music stopped here. I don't know what it's playing now. Let's see. Ah, prologue. Okay. Yeah. I hope that illustrates my point, though, about... Like, that music was playing the entire time, and it was like, yeah, this feels right. This feels normal. Yeah, I think, really, if your favorite Halo game is any of the first 5, totally respectable. 4 if you have really good reasons. 5, I wholeheartedly believe that if Halo 5 is your favorite Halo game, you are Nelson Carroll and no one else. That is my genuine belief. I think he is the only one. My buddy Nelson loves... I don't know if it's his favorite, to be fair. I know he's a very staunch Halo 5 defender, but I don't know if it's his favorite. Let's see. I want another ODST so bad. Me too, man. Me too. I don't know if you heard, but this is a sick mod. Yeah, it's linked in the description if you want to check it out. And the best part is, it's fully safe to use online. I'm playing online right now, and you won't get banned. Another ODST would be awesome. I'd love one kind of like Helldivers, where you're a Helljumper dropping into a huge battle. I know you've heard this, Sean. There's no world in which you haven't. But Wandering Flame, I don't know if you heard, but when Helldivers came out... Now, I want to clarify, no one was claiming that Helldivers plagiarized from Halo, but we were looking at that game and, you know, a lot of Halo fans were thinking, okay, so Special Forces spacemen who drop behind enemy lines and slaughter aliens, these are ODSTs from Halo. Halo, why didn't you do this years ago? X343 employee comes out, says, so yeah, we actually pitched pretty much Helldivers 2 to Microsoft, and they rejected it. And then, to add to that, he then says, in the past, I think, 5 years, he said, they pitched 30 Halo games to Microsoft. Some galaxy-spanning, some small, you know, self-contained stories. Every single one of which got rejected. It's a sad state of affairs, man, but it is what it is. Crazy HP and stamina bar, considering you're close to Ornstein and Smough. Crazy high or crazy low? I'm assuming crazy low, because I haven't really touched my stamina and HP, I'm gonna be honest. And I should be touching my stamina and HP. So here's something interesting. I touched the sign of the Gravelord servant, and then I think my connection got interrupted. That's what it's seeming like. Oh, okay, there it is. Now I can rest. I was like, I can't rest at the bonfire. I can't interact with anything else, so I'm just kind of stuck here, I guess? But connection was just timing up. I did indeed hear about that, yeah. Halo 5 Defender Heresy. Agreed, Sean. Agreed. Do you know why it's all sunny there? Yeah, Gwendolyn. Microsoft is more against Halo than anyone else, I swear. And you know what, Sean? I think you're right. Yeah, it's low. I'll touch your bars if you know what I mean. Oh, Fletcher. Oh my goodness. I would usually say level HP and stamina, but honestly, aside from a few guard breaks, you're doing fine. Just keep going. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh! Well, because the thing is, genuinely, you know, my first time playing Dark Souls, my first playthrough of this game, I leveled a lot of stamina and HP. And then I kind of realized, I was like, I'm still dying, man. And so I thought, well, okay, if I put a bunch of resources into killing the enemies faster, then I can parry that. I didn't know I could parry that. But if I put a bunch of resources into killing the enemies faster, then in theory, they'll be dying quicker, which means they won't be killing me as much. Correct, things like that is so cool to learn. I love Dark Souls lore. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's been said a million times. It's been said a million times on this stream. And I'm going to continue saying it a million times. This is one of the most intricately put together video game worlds ever. Ever, you know. I mean, you know, don't get me wrong, it ain't Lord of the Rings, but as far as video game worlds go, Dark Souls is the fact that honestly, and this might be heretical, but I would say that Dark Souls might be the closest things, and Dark Souls' world might be the closest thing that video games have to Lord of the Rings. Just because, you know, the thing that made Lord of the Rings stand out so well, and the reason it is the, you know, foundation upon which all medieval fantasy is built going forward, is because Tolkien thought of everything. He detailed out everything. And Dark Souls, you know, does it go near as hard as Lord of the Rings on details? No, and I doubt anything ever will. However, Dark Souls adds lore reasons for, like, gameplay mechanics that a lot of games don't. Bonfires, Estus, respawning, all of these things, they actually make sense within the context of the world in Dark Souls. And that's a rare thing. It's a very rare thing. Now, what I don't want to do is go down there and get massacred by the giants. But that actually works kind of well. Okay. Right, that's a Silver Knight Archer. I know that sound. Okay, okay, I thought there was someone else in here. I'm gonna open this door, and then I'm going to figure out how I want to dispatch those guys. Let's see. Yeah, you're dying, but you're not raging at those deaths, which I appreciate. It can be fun to watch people rage at these games, but I appreciate that you just take it on the chin and keep going. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's what you've got to do, man. Dying's a part of it, and it's like, okay, what do I take from this? And I'll never forget, cause it's fun watching people's, like, reactions to things online. I remember watching people's reactions to killing the Soul of Cinder, and I'm gonna be honest, it kind of pissed me off when people were, like, talking smack to him. They're like, you know, like, boom, suck on that, and I'm like, bro, do you know who you're talking to right now? Like, bro, that's the Soul of Cinder, man. You can't talk to him that way. You mentioning Lord of the Rings and gaming. Oh my gosh, hold on. Okay. I'm sorry. So, on my OBS screen, the chat bar is very small. Fletcher says, dodge builds forever. Doesn't matter if I die in 2 hits if they never catch me. So true. So true. Yeah. Like Artorias going to fight Manus but gets corrupted. Yeah. Yeah. Tolkien made his own languages, world, etc. You mentioning Lord of the Rings and gaming in the same sentence makes me think of the game of the century Gollum. Please don't think of Gollum. Nope, don't even. He didn't detail everything. He detailed everything that mattered to the story being told. The things he didn't detail are why George R. R. Martin started doing Song of Ice and Fire. Yeah, fair point. Forget where he said that, but that was the gist. Already got the souls you lost back. Yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. So, I gave Game of Thrones a shot. I did. I really did. But I watched the first episode of Game of Thrones and I was like, you know what? If I want to watch cool medieval fantasy, for one, I mean, Lord of the Rings to me really is the coolest thing ever, because even though the scale, like, objectively, Lord of the Rings is not to the same scale as something like, say, Star Wars, because in Lord of the Rings, it's one world being threatened, and in Star Wars, you have multiple planets. So, yeah, by definition, Star Wars is bigger scale, but it feels more real in Lord of the Rings. You know what I mean? Lord of the Rings has all of this, you know, it has these elements of heroism and hope, and it's not afraid to show, you know, the consequences of failure, and you watch, I mean, the Two Towers, you're watching the Rohirrim get battered for the whole movie until the end of Helm's Deep. The Two Towers is watching Rohan get slaughtered, the documentary. But that, you know, like Dark Souls, when you have that level of despair, it makes the bright moments shine brighter. I fully agree with Monster. I was just putting it out there. Yeah, totally fair. I will defend George R. R. Martin. He's an excellent writer. It's my favorite unfinished fantasy series. I told myself, I bet if I read the book, I might have more appreciation. Yeah. So, and I kind of got off on a tangent, but if you want me to be honest, and no, hey, I know there's so much good. I know there's so much good in Game of Thrones. I know there is. And A Song of Ice and Fire. But, you know, I watched the first episode and I was like, you know what? Lord of the Rings doesn't have incest. I think I'm gonna watch that one. I think I'm just gonna watch that again. He's a good writer, but his own personal world philosophy stops him from finishing his story. He doesn't believe in the classical hero. Yeah, Yeah. And it's like, you know, I get it, but, brother, you gotta finish eventually. Like, come on, man. It's been a while now. I think he's gonna die before he finishes A Song of Ice and Fire. I'm gonna be real. That's my bet. That's what my money's on. We'll see. Maybe I'll be wrong. Is there an illusory wall around here? I know I should be able to get to the blacksmith. And he's written himself into a wall, yeah. So, anyone here an Aragon fan? Is that an Aragorn typo, or is that a different thing? I'm fine with not having a classical hero, I just wish he would finish, yeah. So I can fully forget Season 8. Totally fair. Totally fair. If he ever finishes the books, I'll tell you this much. If he ever finishes the books, I think I will read it. I do. But he's got to finish it. Because I'm just not a big TV guy. I'm not a huge movies guy either. I tend to find myself just rewatching the same movies that I already love, being honest. Like, if I'm watching a movie, there's a chance it's something by Chris Nolan, or it's Indiana Jones, or it's John Wick, or it's Lord of the Rings. But TV is just so hard for me to get invested in because it's so long, and half the time the ending isn't good anyways. And I'm like, well... Like, can y'all think of a TV show that went on for a long time that ended well? They did the Aragon movie So Dirty. So that's an actual thing. Aragon, Dragon book series by Chris Poloni. Yes, they did. Don't judge it on the movie. Aragon books are spectacular. Interesting. I don't know about this. I might have to check that out. Huh. So give me like the spark notes. What is Aragon? If I'm gonna check it out. I'll get around to reading them forever. Yeah. Tywin Lannister is my favorite villain in fiction. I don't remember who that one is. I know that the name Lannister is associated with, you know, sister loving. I know that much. But I don't remember which one that is. Eventually. Not forever. Ow! Okay. I'm getting messed up, dude. These guys, I don't know why these guys give me so much trouble. Like, the Giants didn't give me this much trouble. The Silver Knights didn't give me this much trouble. These demon dudes, they mess me. I think that's what it is. When I hit them, it knocks them back just out of range of my second swing. And I always go for that second swing, and that screws me over. Let's see. Fargo is still peak after 5 seasons. Fargo sweep, Fargo going strong. There it is. Kid finds a dragon egg, raises it to find an evil emperor who thought he had the last dragon. Oh! Okay. Okay, that actually sounds sick. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Oh, there's an item up there. I gotta grab that. So, I'm gonna upgrade my Silver Knight sword here.
Who are you? Forge your weapons.
Forge your weapons.
Tis no good, but forge very good. I help anytime.
I love him. I think Smallville ended pretty good. It went on for a number of seasons. Okay, cool. That's the Superman show, right? Smallville? I heard good things about that. I heard very good things about that. Oh, I need Twinkling Titanite. No. Okay. How many can I buy? Oh! Cometh soon. Okay. Well, I've just spent all of my souls on Twinkling Titanite. Let's see if I have any to spare. Soul of a Hero. I've got that. I don't know if it'll be enough to upgrade the weapon.
Hello.
Hello.
I can. Strong I am.
I love him, man. He's so good. Okay, reinforced weapon. Silver Knight Straight Sword. Silver Knight Straight Sword. Silver Knight Straight Sword. Silver Knight Straight Sword. Okay, +4. We take that. Cometh soon, and I will. Okay, I've fallen behind on the chat room again. Let's see. Tywin is the head of the Lannister house, the most powerful in Martin's world. His relationship with his son Tyrion makes him such a fascinating character. But that ended when I was a kid. I might have different opinions if I rewatch it now. He has to travel, meets people. I love The Lord of the Rings. If you do too, you'll love the books. Okay, cool, cool. Oh, you're right. Sopranos is fantastic. So I actually watched The Sopranos, pretty much the whole way through. So it's funny the way it cometh soon. Oh, I will. Oh no, hold on. I didn't mean it. Didn't mean it. I didn't mean it like that. So, yeah, Sopranos is... How do I... Hello? Hello? Okay. Dragon Slayer, okay. How do I get down from here? Oh. Ooh, okay, sick. Cool. Yeah. Sopranos was a fantastic show. So I watched that one about the same way that I watch most shows, which is my brother watched it the whole way through, and I was there for about, like, I'd be there for, 3-4 episodes, and then I'd miss a couple, and then I'd be there for 3-4 episodes, and then I'd miss a couple. That tends to be how I watch things. Like, my buddies are watching Lost right now. Another show with a pretty notorious ending from my understanding. And, I show up and I'm like, alright, what's happening now? What's going on in here? That's just how I tend to watch stuff. I don't know, it's funny. But let's see. Polly was the real victim of The Sopranos, that damn poison ivy. I don't remember that. What stats do I need to wield the Silver Knight Straight? Oh, I need 22 dex. Okay, well. Okay. Cool. So I'm unable to wield the Silver Knight Straightsword, and you know what that means. That means it's time to level up dex. Twice. So I can wield the Silver Knight Straightsword. I'm gonna go parry Silver Knights again. And I missed the door. I don't know where it is. Let's see. That's inappropriate. He just didn't have the making of a varsity athlete, you know. Yeah, I don't remember what happened to... I don't remember what happened to Paulie there. He was a good character, though. I liked Paulie. I have no souls right now. Don't tell anyone you level dex. Yeah, if you know, you know. Yeah, I'll keep it to myself. I'll keep it to myself. I hate leveling decks, man. I'm not like them, I swear! Okay. Oh. Yeah, right now, since I only have 5,000 souls, I really have nothing to lose fighting this guy. So. Although, I don't want to die instantly, so I'm going to run out, use an Estus. I've got to get up early tomorrow, so good night. Good night, Lauren. It was good having you. And I hope tomorrow goes splendidly. I hope you have the jolliest of all times. Yeah, there I go. It is what it is. It is what it is. I wonder how many souls that guy's dropping. That's what I'm wondering about. I wonder if it's even... Because genuinely, you know, it might not even be worth killing him if he doesn't drop a ton of souls. Polly was chasing someone, shooting them, and as he's mercilessly shooting a young dude, he's complaining about running through poison ivy. Polly, my goat. My hero. He was funny. He was funny. Yeah, that is an awesome show. Thank you for bringing up The Sopranos. I wasn't thinking about that. I think 5,000. 5,000 is actually not bad. Given that the Silver Knights drop 1,000 apiece, though. I mean, like, genuinely farming Silver Knights, great way to get souls. I wish there was a great way to get both souls and humanities. that would be huge. Because Monster, since I believe this is your, if I'm not mistaken, I think this is your first time here. We were discussing, because I want to save Solaire on this playthrough, which means I need to muster up 30 humanities that I can donate to the Spider Covenant. So that means we're going to go into the depths, and we're going to farm rats. We're going to have a rat stream. I don't know when. Not now. Not now, I'll say that much. But eventually, we're gonna go in there and we're just gonna spend like an hour just killing rats. See how many humanities we can muster up. Oh! Okay. Hello. That was almost bad. Could be wrong, but I can't see it past 10k. Yeah, he drops 5. Okay, cool. 5,000 seems about right. That's crazy that the regular enemies in Anor Londo are Silver Knights, and they drop 1,000 souls. And then that guy drops 5,000. I guess it makes sense, because that's essentially calling him 5 times harder than Silver Knights. But, which maybe he is. I don't know why I'm even holding up my shield as if that's going to do squat against him. Because the one before Darkroot Garden, I was able to kill, but that guy, hello. I had a lot more space fighting that guy, and I think that helped because I was able to back up when I wanted and needed to. And that makes a very big difference. That band ghost, rats running through my head. Ow, ow, ow! Hello. The tail swings back. Dude, he's gonna be able to hit me through the freaking wall. I wish I could hit him through the wall. Can you imagine how... I did not mean to do that. Forgot I had a firebomb up. Wow, that was not worth it. That was not worth it at all. Okay, so, I am once more giving up on killing this Titanite demon. We will come back for him. We will. We will avenge ourselves. But, right now I'm giving up. Wish you an excellent night in Anor Londo. I must return to my Squid Game binge and then drag my guaranteed to be asleep deprived ass to work tomorrow. Totally fair, Sean. It was great having you, man. I appreciate you coming. Just subbed, man. Cool channel. Seem pretty intelligent. Have good taste. Well, thank you. I do my best. You know, I don't know if I've actually said it tonight, but I am, you know, I'm interested in working in video games. Right now, I'm studying game audio in college, and, you know, in a perfect world, maybe I get to make my own games someday. That's kind of the direction I'm headed in. And so I want to look at games, especially, you know, games like Dark Souls that I already have a lot of love for. I want to look at them from like a really analytical perspective and be able to I don't know. I want everyone to kind of get something out of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can have conversations about game design. And the cool thing about streaming is, you know, I'm sitting here, and not to brag, I think my takes on Dark Souls are pretty good, but I've learned so many things, you know, from y'all while I've been doing this. I've learned so much, especially in talking about, you know, like Dark Souls 2, because that's the one I know the least about, and we've talked about it a lot. Nah, you can get him. Yeah, I'll do my best. But yeah, Monster, I appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot. It's good to have you. Just remember, deprived have equal stats across the board. So true. With your passion, you could pire a new Lord of the Rings idea, you know? Well, we'll see, man. Maybe. Maybe. Right now, I've got a lot of world ideas. You know what I mean? I'm building up the world. So, if I'm gonna run you through like the thought process, this is in a perfect world. Over the next year, I continue learning about game development. I continue learning how to make this stuff, and then, because I'm a junior right now, and at the end of my senior year, the hope is that I can build essentially a video game level for my thesis project. I can build a level that'll serve as basically proof of concept of the kind of stuff I want to make someday. And if that goes well, turn it into, you know, turn it into a fully fledged game. Take a couple years. Hopefully it goes better than my Titanite Demon antics. Because my Titanite Demon antics, not going super well right now. So you're already in the right mind. Now we wait. That's true. That's true. Yeah, man, I'm hopeful. I'm really hopeful for the future. And genuinely, the video games industry is in a very strange place right now. Like, I'm a freaking Halo fan, you know. We are suffering out here, in the world of Halo. But, the good thing is, with AAA kind of just giving letdown after letdown, there's a lot of eyes on indie games. I mean, look at Balatro. Balatro swept the Game Awards, and it's poker made by one guy. Like, tiny little indie game poker swept the Game Awards. Now, okay, to be fair, and I haven't played Balatro, I haven't played it, and I need to before I can give any kind of genuine critique. It does kind of rub me the wrong way that Balatro swept the Game Awards, and I literally never saw Lethal Company up there ever. Like, Lethal Company is massive. I mean, my buddies and I still play Lethal Company and have a fantastic freaking time doing it. And it does feel kind of criminal that Lethal Company just got ignored by the Game Awards, but regardless, you know, even though the Game Awards may have ignored it, the world sure didn't. And I think that's something really special, because there's a lot of really cool indie games out there. There's a lot of really cool ones. Journey is one of my favorite games ever. I have yet to learn or try Balatro. Yeah, my first time hearing about Balatro was when it was announced as a Game of the Year contender, which I do have some thoughts on that. I think, wow, that might be the most perfectly timed retrieval in history. Holy crap. One more fraction of a second and those souls were gone. Lethal Company is sick. I agree. Lethal Company is awesome. Looks kind of complex, but if Markiplier is playing it, then yeah. Yeah. I don't, you know, I have a very minimal understanding of poker. I've played with my brothers, that's about it. And I know Balatro does add a lot of, like, mechanics and whatnot. I'm not by any means trying to say Balatro is a bad game. I will say, when I looked at the Game of the Year contenders, and I had only heard of half of them, I was very confused. I'm shocked that Helldivers 2 and Space Marine and Silent Hill did not get up there. I thought for sure at least one of the three was going to get up there. So it's basing off poker. Okay. Got him just in time. Yeah, seriously. Tell me about it. Photo finish. Yeah, it definitely, like, from my understanding, it adds things. I think Balatro has several different modes, and so I'm sure those... Oh, okay. I should not have turned my back to that guy. That was stupid. Goodbye, souls. It was nice knowing you. Farewell. Oh, so it's basically, you were asking. I think so. I think, like, it's, I mean, for all intents and purposes, I think it pretty much is poker. It just adds some flavor to the mix. That's my understanding of it. The music tracks slap. I really like the music for Balatro. But, yeah, it's just, I don't know. It was really, really kind of bizarre seeing the Game Awards lineup and being like, I don't even know what most of this stuff is, I'm gonna be honest. That hasn't really happened in a while. Because, like, Metaphor Refantasio, I had never heard of. Balatro, I had never heard of. There was a third thing that I'd never heard of. I knew Wukong. I knew Astrobot. That game seems cool. I'm really happy about Astrobot. Really happy for PlayStation fans on that one. Indie games are the thing now. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And, you know, something really cool, because you know, my main thing is kind of music. And there's so much that you can do with adaptive and dynamic music. And I think, like, building games from that perspective, from the ground up, from the music perspective, gives you so much freedom to do some really cool stuff. Really, really sick stuff. And one of my biggest inspirations is a composer named Austin Wintory, who, I think most recently he worked on Hades 2. I don't know how long ago that came out, but I know he worked on that. And his, you know, his first, like, the first game of his that really, really did well was a little indie game called Journey. And Journey is not only one of my favorite games ever, but Journey's music was so good that they created a video game section at the Grammys or the Emmys, whatever the music award is. They created a video game section because of Journey. So, it's pretty sick. Let's see. Bro, if games start running for 100, like some dude for GTA 6 is saying, then indies will continue to stay at the top. I didn't hear about that. I'm ready for the next Elder Scrolls. Dude, I love Skyrim so much. I'll be very curious to see what the next Elder Scrolls is. I will. Because the thing is, for me, I think this might sound really counterintuitive, but I feel like the worst part of Skyrim is actually playing the game. Because, you know, it's very floaty, right? Like, I'm not playing Skyrim for the combat. I'm playing Skyrim because the world is so good to explore. It's so good. But, you know, like, if we're being genuine, I feel like Skyrim's controls... Me too, lol. Yeah. And I think that's a kind of universal experience. And the crazy thing about Skyrim, because it's like, Skyrim fans, we sit here and we're like, yeah, it kind of sucks to play the game, but the world's a lot of fun. And people are like, so the game must not be very good. I'm like, well, counterpoint. Let me show you my Steam library here, and we're gonna sort games by most played. Skyrim has beaten out the Master Chief Collection. Skyrim has beaten out Halo. That's how much I like Skyrim. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. And it's not even close, dude. Skyrim's beaten out Halo by a lot. Now, to be fair, most of my Master Chief Collection hours are on Xbox, not on Steam. But, point stands. The point stands. That's a really cool game. So I'm very excited for Elder Scrolls 6. I hope it ever comes out. I'm worried about the Elder Scrolls 6 after Starfield. It's really shown that they have too many cooks in the kitchen. There isn't a unified vision and it's all over the place. Yeah, because the thing is, Skyrim works so well because, like we've just discussed, it's so much fun to explore. Because that, like, Nordic medieval setting is so cool. And I couldn't really get into Fallout 4 because I feel like, or New Vegas for that matter, because I feel like it had, the thing that grips me in Skyrim is its dope setting. And, you know, if Fallout has all of the same drawbacks of Skyrim without that setting, I can't really get behind it. Starfield is the same thing. For a long time, I genuinely thought I was never going to be able to get into really any sci-fi stuff other than Halo. And then Space Marine 2 came out, and boy was I wrong. Dude, it came out 2011, I still play it. Replayability is unmatched, yes. And, I mean, you know, I think it goes without saying, it's kind of a dead horse, but I'm going to beat it anyways. The mods in Skyrim are insane. You know, I run around in Skyrim, I run around wearing Dark Souls armor, and I'm running around with Aragorn, and Link, and the Soul of Cinder, and Geralt of Rivia. Like, the squad is nuts. And the mod support in that game, I mean, it makes it infinitely replayable. Starfield was just too rushed, but that def isn't a problem with Elder Scrolls 6. thinking about it, that's probably exactly why Starfield published the way it did. Speaking of games that we've played a lot, I have 1,597 hours in the game. Hate the game and play it all the time. Which one? Skyrim? Or Starfield? Or guess the game? Oh, guess the game. Okay. Based off of high hour count and hate the game, I'm going to say Destiny 2. That is my guess. That seems to be the common trend. Hello. Destiny 2 is an interesting one, man. Perhaps I'm wrong on that guess, but I feel like that's a pretty fair. Yup. Yeah. There it is, man. Cause, dude, I had to remove Destiny 2 from my library because I was embarrassed to look at it because it was like my 6th or 7th most played game, and I was like, I hate this game. Why have I put so many hours into it? Because I'm like, I play Destiny 2 to play with my buddies. But if I want to play with my buddies that bad, we can play something good. We don't have to play Destiny. I'm glad that Sean left before I said that, because Destiny's his favorite game. And to be fair, there's a lot of good in it. I don't know. I could go on for hours about what I don't like about it. So I'm not going to. I'm not going to start that rant. And, you know, the gunplay's a lot of fun. I like the characters. I like the world. But, man, I just... Ooh. Ouch. Never tried Destiny. Gears of War was fun. I'm a Dungeons & Dragons fan. World of Warcraft player from Cataclysm days. Yeah. That's funny. I haven't actually played Gears of War. But, from my understanding, if you like Gears of War, you would love Space Marine 2. Because it plays very similarly. And, dude, Space Marine 2 is just so sick. It is the ultimate... I mean, Space Marine 2 is just testosterone simulator. That's all it is. You're just playing as the biggest, toughest guy, and you're slaughtering aliens, you know. The alien jumps out at you, you grab it by the tail, swing it around, and freaking smack it on the ground like it's a rattlesnake. And, you know, an alien tries to stab at you, so you break its arm and stab it with its own claw. Like, Space Marine is just, no, I take nothing from nobody. I love it. Let's see. Absolutely love the world. And, oh, okay, yeah. That's the same message. Cool. Love the world and universe, but they do some good, then fumble and fumble and fumble. Yeah. That's kind of the thing. Loved Witch Queen. Now, the other thing is, I don't think anything will ever be as special to me as Halo, because Halo is the perfect blend of the sci-fi and that grounded military aspect, and that is a huge element of why I love Halo so much. And Destiny's a lot cleaner than Halo, but also the gameplay of Halo, I love the gameplay loop. I love how the combat is divided. You've got your guns, you've got your grenades, you've got your equipment, and you've got your vehicles. And Destiny, it brings new things to the table, but vehicles are such a big part of the game for me that, you know, going to Destiny, where, like, you can use the Sparrow, but you can only really use the Sparrow to get from point A to point B. I'm like, guys, what are we doing here? And they'll have vehicles every now and again, but they feel kind of shoehorned. They do, to me, they feel just like kind of carryover from Reach. And I'm like, I don't know. I want a Warthog, man. I want me and the boys to hop in the Warthog and go steal the enemy's flag. I just love that gameplay loop. Let's see. My only D2 experience was playing with my friends once, and we did some sort of raid thing, and I got a Vex Mythoclast on our first run. I have no idea what that is. Did I go into the hidden room yet? Is that the Mimic room? The room that leads to the Mimic basement? Or is there another hidden room? Because I did go into the Mimic room, but I have yet to go... If there's another hidden room, then I don't. Halo dominates that genre and always will. Yeah. I mean, it's just, you know, it's so cool. Oh, it's so cool. It sucks we never got a Warthog or Ghost, seriously, and the tank doesn't feel like a tank. Yeah, the Mimic Basement. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because it's underneath, I think. You can hear that Titanite demon in the Mimic room, and I keep thinking it's the Mimic breathing, and it was freaking me out. But yeah, we went down and got him. Just making sure. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Dang, that would be fun. Whipping around town in a Warthog. Yeah. Yeah. And that's kind of the thing, is Halo is very much meant to... Like, Destiny's obviously meant to be played with a team, but ironically, I feel like Halo, from a gameplay mechanics standpoint, kind of does the teams better. Because, you know, sure, Destiny has raids where it's like, yeah, okay, now you have to go stand on this pressure plate, and you have to go stand on this one, but Halo is... Like, you know, Halo from its core, it's like, okay, the Warthog, it can get you from point A to point B, but if you want to fully utilize it, you need either other players or you need Marines. Get someone on your turret, and you'll go tear some guys up. And I love that kind of design. I love it. I think kind of my big problem going into Destiny is that for me, Halo is the gold standard of gunplay and shooter design. And I've played Zelda. I grew up on Zelda. And Zelda is the, you know, the gold standard of puzzle design. And so doing the puzzles in Destiny 2, I was just kind of like, what are we doing here? Some of them are really well done. I love Prophecy. If you know what I'm talking about, the Prophecy dungeon, that is sick. Prophecy is one of my favorite, like, things in a video game. Love that dungeon. And if they ever bring back the Leviathan raid, I will reinstall Destiny 2. Leviathan would get me to reinstall the game. Not because I think Leviathan is particularly fantastic, but because it would be very funny. My first experience ever in Destiny 2 was me and my buddy Seth, who knew nothing about the game, were doing the Leviathan raid with a couple of our buddies who know a lot about the game, and oh my gosh, Seth and I, because we were so stupid, man. I was going through it with the starting shotgun, and if you know anything about Destiny, you know that the entire point of the game is getting better guns. It's just disposing of what you have and getting new ones. I still had the starting shotgun going into the raid, and oh my gosh, they gave me hell for that. It was so funny, because Seth and I had no idea what we're doing, and we're just like dancing. Like, they're trying to do puzzles, and Seth and I are just hitting the freaking Fortnite default. You'd laugh if I told you what my favorite Zelda game is. Twilight Princess for the Wii. I will not laugh. I will not laugh at that at all. I have yet to play Twilight Princess. I want to so bad, man. Oh, I want to so bad. Let's see. I love being the gunman on the back of a Warthog. Give me a great driver, and we're gonna win the match. Yeah! Yeah! My favorite to this day is the Vault of Glass. Vault of Glass is very cool. Vault of Glass is. So, in terms of raids that I've done Vault of Glass. I haven't beaten it, but we did a lot of Vow of the Disciple. And unfortunately, we never went back to it. But my buddies and I made it pretty far in that. Vow was cool. Vault of Glass was very cool. I think I did the Forsaken one. Whatever the Forsaken one is, I think I did that one too. And those are the only raids that I've beaten, because we never actually beat Leviathan. We never beat it. And that's why if they add it back, I will reinstall the game. I will reinstall the game, I will play Leviathan, and I will uninstall the game again. Let's see. I won't laugh either. Good game, if a little wonky in control. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Vault of Glass is where I got the Vex Mythoclast. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? It's weird. It felt open world-ish just enough and had so much to explore. Combat was fun. Twilight Princess is chef's kiss. Yeah. Yeah. From everything I understand about it, I'm gonna have to agree with that. Twilight Princess seems fantastic, and I really want to play it. I'm hoping maybe over the summer I'll get a chance to stream Wind Waker, and then Twilight Princess. That's kind of my hope. Because I've been wanting to play it for years. And one of my buddies, you know, had the games on Wii U, and he's like, hey, I'll lend you my copies whenever you want to play them. I'm like, okay, I'll take that. I will take that. What system was Vault of Glass? That was the Last Wish was the Forsaken. Okay. Ouchies! Ouchies! Wait, was Vault of Glass... Okay. Is Vault of Glass, is that the raid from the Snow one with Nathan Fillion's sister? I can't remember what that campaign's called. I know it's snowy, it's on Europa, and it's got Nathan Fillion's sister. That's all I know. Let's see. It's a gun. Oh, that's a gun. Alien Laser SMG. That was OP in multiplayer. Nice. Nice. It was originally for the older gen Xbox 360 and PS3. Came back in Destiny 2. Oh! Oh! Okay, so Vault of Glass was a Destiny 1 raid. Interesting. I didn't remember that. Yeah, my Destiny lore is like... not suboptimal. Suboptimal Destiny lore, I'm gonna be honest. Alright. Let me... hold on. Yeah, there it is. Let me fuel the gum addiction real quick. My piece had finally lost its flavor 2 hours into the stream. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Okay. I just need to level up one more time, and then I'll be able to use my Silver Knight Straight Sword, and then we can go fight... Well, then we're gonna kill Lautrec, and once we kill Lautrec, we can do Ornstein and Smough. But I want to get Lautrec first. Gotta get my Ring of Favor. Love me some Ring of Favor. What's this now about Nathan Fillion's sister? The Snow one was Deepstone Crypt. Oh, okay. So, yeah, I don't remember what her name is in the game, but, Nathan Fillion's character, the main, okay, hold on. So, Nathan Fillion's character dies, and then in the Europa expansion, in the Europa campaign, you find his sister. She's like the main character, right? I think so. You're saying Lautrec. Yeah. I think, unless I was misspeaking. Hello, Shield Bash. Ouchies! Okay, I'm gonna step out. Oh, can I not close the door? I could have sworn I could open and close these doors. Like, close them in Anor Londo, but maybe not. Or maybe I have to be on the other side. I don't know. Let me investigate. Oh, yeah, there it is. Close. That's so funny. I love that. I can't get over that Silver Knight at the very beginning of the stream, just closing the door on me. I open the door and he's just like, nope. No thanks. Yeah. I pronounced it Lautrec. Oh, so it sounded... That's funny. Nathan Fillion's character is Cade. Yeah. The sister is Elsie Bray, also known as the Stranger, who isn't related to Cade. She's related to Anna Bray. Oh, interesting. I thought she was Nathan Fillion's sister. I thought Cade's sister. My mistake. My mistake. Wow, that's funny. I've thought that for the entire time. Boink! I don't know why I couldn't lock onto that guy. That was weird. I tried locking on it. It didn't really work. Okay, so I have almost enough souls now. I think when I kill this guy and then I kill the 3 Silver Knights in the Siegmyer room, I should have enough souls to upgrade one more time and be able to use my Silver Knight Straight Sword. Whoops. Whoopsies. Oopsie daisies. Man, have y'all ever seen Hostel? I know the Christian Bale Western movie called Hostels. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. If you're talking about Hostels, the Western, starring Christian Bale. Love that movie. One of my favorites, genuinely. But if it's something else, then I don't actually know what that is. So I'd love to hear about it. Okay, I'm gonna bring this guy out here because I don't want to step in there and accidentally aggro the second one. That would be a shame. It would be a massive, massive shame. Because I can take them one at a time. As long as I'm fighting the Silver Knights one at a time, we're chilling. But if I have to actually deal with 2 of them, oof, I'm cooked. I'm done, bro. Alright. Ooh, okay, there's this guy as well. We'll take out this guy. Why not? Bonk! There we are. There we are. And yeah, I think with that, I hear one. I hear another Silver Knight. You know what? It's my nature to want to kill literally all of them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know I know that I don't have to, but man, I just want to. I'm like, ooh, but I could. But I could. More souls. More souls, please. Waiter, more souls, please. Wealthy people pay a certain price. Go to a place. Do whatever you want with the person. Scary, realistic concept. Whoa. Hold on, let me read that again. Wealthy people pay a certain price. Go to a place. Do whatever you want with the person. Huh. Dang. That's like, that makes me think of... There's like a... I want to say it was a Japanese reality show. Moist Critical covered this like a couple years ago. I think it's one of his most viewed videos. And it was something about... They have this guy, they lock him up in a room, and they're like, okay, if you can raise, you know, the right amount of money, we'll let you out. But you're only allowed to raise money through scratch tickets or something like that, or coupons or something ridiculous. And he did it. He went and did it eventually. Yeah, torturing people. Dang. That is not awesome. You know, torturing people for no reason. Hot take. I don't think that's a very kind thing to do. Call me old-fashioned, but is that a recent movie? Cause yeah, I haven't heard anything about this. Oh, I've got to go back down to the bonfire so that I can level up, and then we're gonna have to kill these Silver Knights one more time. One more time. That'll be our last time killing these Silver Knights, though. And then we'll go onwards and upwards. And I'll tell you what, once I rest at the bonfire and level up, since I've been, you know how these things go. I come onto the stream, I drink a crap ton of water, and then I have got to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna run. Yes! Okay, Silver Knight straight sword. Getting equipped right now. Right now. And then Black Knight sword. Okay, so here's the deal. I am going to refill my water, run to the bathroom, and I will be right back. Give me just a second. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. Idea just dropped. I'm gonna give y'all some like lobby music, some waiting music. P-time. Oh, you know it, dude. You know it. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go back to that like brawl elevator music. No, I totally lied. Here's what we're listening to. We're listening to Cratered from Halo Wars 2, because that is an absolute banger. Okay, I'll be right back. Here's a fun fact. I was like, I'm gonna go refill my water. Left it right here on my desk. So I'm gonna run refill that real quick. Hold on, let me, because Cratered is almost over here. I can't leave y'all with nothing. So, what would make some really good music to follow up Cratered? This is important stuff. This is very, you know what? The album's right next to it, and it's gonna be really funny. So, here we go. I've got another track. I won't tell you what it is. Y'all just get to hear it. Enjoy. Alright. How's that for a freaking song transition, huh? So this song is the title theme from Face Raiders, which was one of the pre-installed softwares on the 3DS. And me being me, I of course have the entire soundtrack on iTunes. Dude, 3DS pre-installed software had such banger soundtracks. Let me see if I can find, like, the AR games, if y'all know what I'm talking about. These things, oh my gosh. Bro, Fish Gallery theme? So good. So good. Alright. Let's see here. Ever seen Green Inferno? Same director, actually. I haven't. Let's see, watched Silence of the Lambs 2 today. I was like, dude, put some clothes on. Yeah. That's a good movie. Anywho, I'll stop ranting about 3DS music for a little bit, for a moment. Okay, we've leveled up. We can use our Silver Knight Straight Sword, and I'm also not fat rolling, even with both weapons. So this is awesome, because now we are fully equipped to go kill Lautrec. Ouch! And then to go kill... Oof! We are fully equipped to walk right into that stab. And then we're gonna go slaughter Ornstein and Smough. That's, well, I say slaughter, as if I'm gonna do it in one attempt. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna give it my best shot. This isn't Hyrule. No, it's not. Link goes on other adventures sometimes. You know, he went to Termina. So here's the thing. So, you go into the Lost Woods, and, you know, you go down the tree trunk to get into Termina. But if you climb up the tree, you end up in Lordran. It's true. See, Link fell down. That's why he ended up in Termina. But if he went up, he would have ended up here. You don't have to look that up. You can just trust me on it. See, you can tell it's true because I made it up right now. RuneScape music. Ooh, okay. I'm actually not super familiar with RuneScape and its music. I'll tell you what though. So I've got a little Discord. I think it's linked in the description. If you'd want to, you should pop in that, and you could post, a couple RuneScape tracks. I'd be very down to hear that. I'd be very, very down to hear RuneScape music. I'm gonna run... You know what? Wandering Flame, you've inspired me. I'm gonna start running past guys. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna run right past him, and I'm going to go right up here. The Deku Tree is an arch tree. Yeah! You essentially have your equivalents of the Master Sword and Big Goron swords now. That's true! Yeah. Yeah, here's my master sword, and I got my giant's knife. We're chilling, man. Oh, speaking of giants, here we go. Gamer time. Oh, I missed. I totally missed. Okay, maybe it wasn't gamer time. I'm gonna be honest. The Great Hollow connects all. There it is. One of the best gaming soundtracks of all time is Ridge Racer 4. I don't know if I've ever heard of Ridge Racer 4. I'm gonna be honest. That's an interesting one. That is a very, very interesting one. Yeah, I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm doing it. I've grown up. I'm evolving, y'all. It's happening. It's happening. We didn't think it was possible. Oh, I can't close that door. I can't close that door. I'm gonna run away, actually. That guy's following me. Oh, they're both following me. No, this is what I was scared of. Okay, hold on. I have a plan. Arthur, I have a plan. You just have to have faith. Alright, let's see. Wow, they are faster than I am. That's not awesome. That's actually not awesome at all, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I don't know squat about Ridge Racer 4. Now I'm really curious. I'll make the same request if you wouldn't mind. If you wouldn't mind joining the Discord server. Yeah, I should have a link in the description, Monster. I've only used Discord once for Elder Scrolls Online, for guild stuff. Download Discord app. Yeah, it should be, I mean, as far as Discord servers go, it's pretty lax. It's pretty, I don't know. My 2 cents is I don't want to make it too, like, I don't want to, oh, hello, bonus Silver Knight. Forgot about that guy. Oh, oh my goodness, okay, okay. Arthur, my plan is not working, actually. Hold on, we can continue our Discord conversation. Never mind, we can continue it right now. Yeah, as far as Discord servers go, I think it's on the more lax side. You can do all kinds of crazy stuff with Discord now that I don't really understand, I'm gonna be honest. So, I just keep mine pretty simple. Basically, just like a sorted group chat is kind of how I treat Discord. You know, we've got, like, music channel. We've got a channel for, like, artwork or something, you know. But other than that, it's pretty much just a group chat. But yeah, if you wouldn't mind, I'd love to hear some of that stuff. And same for you, Katarina. If you wouldn't mind throwing some Ridge Racer tracks into that Discord server, that would be pretty nice. That would be pretty nice. Okay, I don't know if I got my souls back from that last one. What is yours mainly for? So, a couple of things. It's kind of a funny story. So, last year, when I say last year, a year ago is a better way to put it. A year ago, when I finished Majora's Mask Reborn, I was communicating with a guy on Patreon. And he was like, hey man, you know, have you thought about making a Discord server? And I was like, I have. I don't know. I don't know if I really want to do it right now. But he was like, I just think it would be nice because that would make it a lot easier to communicate. Ouch. And I'm like, okay, fair enough, I'll bite. So I made a Discord server, and then I proceeded to do absolutely nothing with it, and essentially not use it for an entire year. And then, when I just finished Ocarina of Time Reborn, I was like, okay, I've got to actually do something with the thing now. So, it serves a couple of functions. One, it's great for quick and easy, like, trouble reports for my projects. So, Ocarina of Time Reborn and Majora's Mask Reborn. So, you know, any sort of bug reporting can go there. I'll see it way quicker if it's on that than if it's on the Game Banana page, or on the actual mod page. So it's great for that. And then that's the shield bash. I can't parry the shield bash. And then we just did a game night the other night. We were playing Halo Infinite, which was a lot of fun. And it's just kind of for chilling, talking, and sharing music. I've actually really enjoyed people sharing music in there. It's always, it's always fun discovering new game scores. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's see, you said, all honestly, I need to shut up and let you progress in the game. Nah, man. Nah, if I can't, talk and play at the same time, I'm not much of a gamer, am I? Although, I'll be honest, the Giants here are not making it easy on me. But you know what? Holy crap, wow, that was a really tall plunging attack, and it did, like, nothing to him. Okay, that one's gone. I'm gone. Not yet, but I'm getting there. Concerningly so. Okay. Let's handle you. Come on, man. Ow! Oof. Oof. Okay, Link. Bam. Okay, that'll do it. That'll do it. You're fighting a Darknut. True! True! I didn't even think about that. Yeah, cue the freaking Darknut music, man. Man, once I play Twilight Princess, I've got to make a Darknut remix. That song, I like that one. That one's fun. So, in order to invade Lautrec, I think I use the Black Eye Orb? Yeah. Here we are. Okay. Side note, this is one of the sickest things in the franchise. Now, playing as Link makes it cooler. Invading a world as the black and blue spirits of vengeance is so freaking cool, man. When I was losing my mind the first time I saw that prompt appear that said, invade as a spirit of vengeance. I'm like, oh, it's on. It is on now. Which it is, man. You don't go slaughter the Firekeeper and just get away with it. That's not how this game is played. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna aggro the wizard first, I think. And Dark Link! Yeah, man! Yeah, it all fits. It all fits. Haha, that's cool. I didn't even think about that. Okay. Ouch! Okay, okay, there we are. Here we are. Oh my gosh, that guy has Link's shirt. That's funny. That's so funny. I forgot that Lautrec's buddy has Link's shirt on. So that's something else that's, oh, okay, my shield doesn't block all of that. Interesting. I wonder if I'm gonna respawn here or at the bonfire. I hope I respawn in this room. Because as long as I respawn in that room, I can just keep going again and again. Dark Link, that is so dope. Oh, I'm back at the bonfire. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I might kindle this one. I might kindle this. This doesn't look good for Dark Link. No. No. Dark Link did not have the grandest of old times. But, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kindle this bonfire right here. Cannot kindle while hollowed. Should have used a Twin Humanity. Should have. It's a bit late now. Okay, so that's good to know. That's good to know. Twin Humanities are to be used when I want to kindle a bonfire. Noted. So, ooh, okay, okay. Or, here's my question. I could also kindle the Gwendolyn bonfire, which might be better. That might be the play, honestly. In truth. I think that might be it. I think that might be it. Because that way, if I want to kill Gwendolyn later on, could use a hammer for the Megaton hammer. That's also true. Oh my gosh, yeah. Hang on. I'm sure I've got it. Yeah, there's my fairy bow. I think I have a hammer. No, I totally lied. I do not have a hammer. That's okay. I've got the hate mace, though. The hate mace. Yeah. Although the hate mace is not very... actually not the greatest, so I'm not going to use it right now. Hello! Ah! My phone just fell off my desk. I heard something fall and I got really scared there for a moment. Let's see. Okay. Second idea is better. Yeah, I'm thinking Gwendolyn. Speaking of invasions, I'm currently writing up a system like Invasions for a written roleplay I plan to host, trying to make a system where the other can hinder a group's quest or even assist as a voiceless spirit for a time. That's sick. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Oh my gosh, my Silver Knight sword does bigger damage than the Black Knight sword now. I didn't mean to use an Estus there, but holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. It does bigger oh, dude, now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. I don't even need the Black Knight sword anymore. Because the Silver Knight sword is just better. Dude, that's massive. That's huge. Okay. What is the fastest... Oh, hello. He's not happy with me. I think my fastest route to the interior is up this way. Piercing damage, baby! Yeah, tell me about it, man. Hello. Can I help you? Wow. Okay, that did not connect. I thought that would connect. Okay. There we are. There we are. Here we are. Handling one at a time. SKSS equals charged master sword. Ooh. Okay. I like that. I like that. I mean, you know, it is, in terms of swords in this game, it's probably the closest. I'm gonna check Discord out. Subbed. Gotta go for the night, guys. Nice talking with y'all. Yeah, man. It was great having you, Monster. I really appreciate you coming in. And if you want to stop back by, we'll be doing it again on Wednesday. Same time. So, yeah, after we kill Ornstein and Smough, we'll be... I don't know where we'll be continuing. Maybe the Painted World. We'll see. Peace out, Monster. Yeah. By the way, something that I've been wondering about is I think the... Let's see. Is there a mod that replaces weapons with the Master Sword and Hylian Shield? Not to my knowledge. There might be like a texture swap, but I don't think there's an actual model swap. I've been invaded. Dark Spirit QWQ has invaded. Hang on. Hello. I need to get to the DLC so I can get the carvings. All right. Gamer time. Oh. I don't know if I can parry this thing. I can get backstabbed by it though. Well, he was friendly. Thank you for a good fight, QWQ. Much appreciated. Parry him. I tried, bro. I was trying. Yeah, just a texture swap, sadly. Okay, that's kind of what I thought, but it is what it is, man. We work with what we've got. Ouch! Wow, that damage is good. Oh my gosh, and because of my ring, I got a little health back when I killed him. That's sick. I've seen before me getting a tiny sliver of health back, but I didn't entirely understand why. I didn't entirely understand where it was coming from. Now I see it. Ah! Okay. Oh, I just lost all those souls. Oh, just a moment too early. Just a moment too early I tried parrying. Well, you win some, you lose some. I guess QWQ threw me off my game. Oop indeed. Oop indeed. Before I got invaded, I was going to ask. Previous streams have had pretty bad latency, where there was a good bit of stream delay. I think this one should have it lower. Where, like last time, Ring of the Evil Eye, thank you. Where last time, you know, y'all would leave comments and I wouldn't see it until like a little bit later. But now I think I shouldn't be delayed as bad. Let me know how that is on y'all's end. I've noticed it's much better this stream. Okay, cool. Good, good. So the thing is, when I'm setting these up, I set it up on OBS first, and then the OBS session gets like basically just stuck onto YouTube. And the thing that's interesting about it, your last stream had like a 30-second delay. And that 30 seconds, it doesn't sound that bad, but it makes a huge difference. And so, the interesting thing is that... Oh, I don't need to fight this guy because I lost all those souls. I do want those souls back. But that's okay. I'll get him when we kill Ornstein and Smough. When we kill Lautrec, for that matter. Where am I going, man? I need to... Okay, I need to go this way. I got myself turned around. Point being, so when I set up the session, the stream on OBS, OBS doesn't actually have... Like, from that software, I can't change all of the settings. And so then I have to go back and, like, manually change some stuff within YouTube itself. And one of those things is the latency. I thought I had it set to lower latency. I did not. Because one of the, I think, like, maybe the first stream was set to a lower latency. And all of the other ones I've forgotten to fix it. Because I have to readjust it each time. Oof. Oof. Ouch. Okay, big damage, big damage. I don't actually need to kill these guys. I'm going to come... I think I'm going to come just through here. I was going to try just see if I could, but that didn't go very well. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm just gonna run through there and get to that Gwendolyn bonfire pretty much as soon as possible. This guy I am going to kill. Ouch. Or I'm going to mess up my timing and die. We'll see. Yeah. The 30 seconds, though. You wouldn't think it would make that big of a difference. But, I mean, like... Then you think about it and you're like, wow, a conversation where each response is 30 seconds apart from each other. That's big. So... Yeah, I'm glad... I'm glad I've gotten that fixed then. Because it seemed to be better as far as I could tell, but... I wanted to know y'all's thoughts. Alright. Come on. Come on. Yep. There it is. Cheers. Their scream is such a cool sound. It's such a well-designed sound. Like, I hear that and I don't even know what the source material for that sound is. I don't know where that came from. Like, that might... It definitely doesn't sound human. But... I mean, it could be some kind of, like... I wonder if it's a boar, you know? Like, that could be a really heavily distorted boar. As far as I can tell. Oof. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I survived that! Oh, wow. 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 Message. Despair ahead. Bonfire? 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 Imminent secret. It was very fun coming to this game having played 3 first and coming back to Anor Londo and seeing all those bonfire messages. It's cool. It's cool. Did y'all hear that? All of the sound just cut out. All of the ambient noise. I think this happened last time, too, out around here. The ambient noise just kind of... The magic pixel. Their death roars give me a similar vibe to Dark Samus's... Where's the lever? Okay, there it is. Dark Samus's laugh from Metroid Prime 2. Kind of phantasmal little heroine. Yeah. I... might have just sent this in the wrong direction. We'll see. So I need to play the Metroid Prime games. I haven't played them yet. In fact, the only Metroids I've played are the 3DS ones. I played... Please don't kill me. My first Metroid game was Federation Force. Again, please don't kill me. My second one, I played Samus Returns. Samus Returns was good. I don't think I ever beat it. I need to. Now that Metroid Prime Remastered is out, let me ask you this. Do you prefer Remastered, or do you prefer the original Metroid Prime? Or do you really have a preference about it? Because I feel like I heard very universally good things about Metroid Prime Remastered. Which is cool, because Metroid needed it. And I mean, you know, everything I've heard, it's a fantastic game. I won't kill you, but I'm giving some serious side-eye that Federation Force was your first. Well, you know, I think I got it for Christmas. Or I had played the Blast Ball demo, and I didn't really know, you know, at that time, like, I got it when it first came out. We didn't know that it was going to be a terrible Metroid game yet. Yeah, I played it. I never beat it. I distinctly remember very much enjoying the first level. Like, when it's on the snow planet, it's kind of sick. And then it starts dragging a bit. And I never beat the game. But I played that. Had a crap ton of fun in the Blast Ball multiplayer mode, though. Blast Ball was awesome. I'm gonna kindle that bonfire. Yeah. I actually prefer Prime Hack on PC. But if I have to play an official version, then I fully recommend Remastered. They did it so much justice. That's good. That's good. I like to hear that. That's what we like to hear. I shouldn't have used the humanity there. Well, I had to. I had to reverse my hollowing. Can I kill Lautrec after I kill Ornstein and Smough? Because what I don't want to do is go to fight Lautrec again and waste a bunch of Estus and potentially waste the humanity. If I can kill Ornstein and Smough and then go slaughter Lautrec, though, that would be kind of massive. I just don't know if I can. I don't know. Man, this place is so cool. Oh, it's so cool. Okay. Time to... Oh! Whew. 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 Okay. 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 I did not know if I was going to make it through that. But I did. Oh, Solaire's up there. I have to come up here if I want to summon him. There he is. Ah! Okay, bad news. I am not summoning Solaire yet. You can kill him after ONS. Okay, perfect. Then that's what I'm going to do. Because, like I said, I feel like I'm going to waste a humanity if I go... Because I don't need to be human to kill Lautrec. But I do if I want to fight Ornstein and Smough with Solaire. So... I'm just going to prioritize this, you know, one thing at a time. So there's the Silver Knight down. Knight Solaire. Okay, Mr. Giant has seen me. He has spotted me. I'm going to run away. I'm going to have to kill the Giants, I think. Or else Solaire's going to try... Solaire's going to try fighting him. That's my thought process. I don't know for certain. Maybe he'll just follow me. If he will, that's awesome. But I don't know if that's what he's going to do. Yeah, he's trying to fight him. And what I don't need is these giants to come tear up Solaire before we even go into fight Ornstein and Smough. Okay, giant number 1 down. Good going, Solaire. God, he's such a bro. He's so good. Giant number 2. Boom. Alright. Alright. Me and the bro. Me and the sun bro. We are going in. Get tactical Marines. Need bravery. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Praise the sun. We are praising tonight. Here we go. Here we go. Alrighty. This one's for all the marbles. Now, I am a firm believer that a proper run of Ornstein and Smough is with Super Ornstein as Phase 2. Which means Smough has to go down first. Which is going to be a huge problem since Solaire is absolutely demolishing Ornstein right now. And I don't know if I'll be able to catch up. Okay, there we are, there we are. Whew. Alright, alright. So far, so good. Bam! Okay, that's Phase 1. That's actually way quicker than I thought it was going to be. So, here we go. Here we go. Pyromancy is great on both these guys. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Here we are. Alrighty. Where is he? Oh, there he is! Ah! Dang! Dang. Okay. I'll take that, though. That was a clean run for Phase 1. I got slaughtered Phase 2, but I'll take that. I'll freaking take that, man. That I can learn to live with. Yeah. Solaire pulling weight, holding off Ornstein. Seriously. Seriously. I mean, he was slaughtering him. I thought he was going to kill Ornstein before I could kill Smough. I'm gonna be honest. But, wow. Okay, I'll take that, though. I'll take that. I'm very, very happy with that run. I didn't think I was going to get to Phase 2, in truth. So, man, I'm sure having Solaire there makes a colossal difference. I'm sure it does. Because, you know, when you're fighting both of them by yourself, oof. Like, my first playthrough, I don't know if I realized that you can summon Solaire for Ornstein and Smough. And, it did not go that smoothly. Did not go that smoothly at all. Okay. Here we are. Yes. Okay. Good, 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 good. I can never remember which way pushes it up and which way pushes it down, but that's really, really nice that when you go up the stairs, if you just push it in that same direction, since you've gone up, pushing it will continue sending it up. I like that. I like that. That's very good design. Yeah, I did not know about that on my first playthrough either. Yeah, it's one of those things, you know, something that's always been interesting to me is that when I was playing Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 3 was my first From Software game, and I watched my brother play through it before I played it. I watched Duncan play most of the game. I missed some moments, but I was there for a majority of it. And it was fun because we were kind of discovering it together. And then going through myself, despite the fact that, you know, I did know about most of the surprises, I had seen them. I still, you know, it's Dark Souls. So there's still a lot that once the controller's in your hands, like, it's a very different thing. But what's interesting is I distinctly remember I was struggling very hard. I was struggling a lot. And that's funny. I've had an alarm going off for seemingly 25 minutes. Huh. Interesting. I'm sorry, that alarm completely threw me off. I was saying, yeah, so my first playthrough, I remember really, really struggling in the beginning of the game wow, okay. Like that. Like how I just struggled right there. And I remember the first time I ever summoned someone was I used an Ember and I summoned Phantoms for the Abyss Watchers. Because that's the first time you can summon Goddard, and he gives you the, like, you know, stick your sword up in the air emote. And I think maybe you can summon someone else as well. And I had been fighting Abyss Watchers solo. And I might have also beaten them solo, but I know I summoned Goddard at one point. And then I was stuck in the Catacombs of Karthus. And at some point, I just burn an Ember just for the health buff. And there's a summon sign there, and I'm like, okay. And I just co-opted through the entire Catacombs of Karthus with, you know, just some random stranger. And it was so much fun. And then I got to Pontiff. And I was like, I was struggling so hard on Pontiff. And then I was like, oh wait, I can summon. And I summoned, you know, all 3 available NPCs. And from that point on, I did not solo a single boss in Dark Souls 3. I summoned for every single one of them. I initially wanted to beat Soul of Cinder by solo. I did. And my plan to beat him was, because, you know, he's the final boss. I'm like, I want to, and not only is he the final boss, but he's the Soul of Cinder. Like, Soul of Cinder is the final boss. And so I wanted, you know, I thought having that one-on-one fight against him, against the Soul of Cinder, would be good. And I go into that fight, and my strategy was, so that I wasn't constantly burning through my own embers, I was like, okay, I'll help someone else kill the Soul of Cinder, and once I get the free ember, and I have the health buff, I'll fight him myself. But I was doing that for a long, long time, and I could always get him when I was summoned someone else. But then I'd go to solo him, and I could always do it as a Phantom. As a Phantom, I could kill him all day. But then I'd go to fight him in my own world, and I just couldn't do it. And eventually, I helped this guy kill the Soul of Cinder, and then I go back to my world, and his summon sign was down. And he helped me, so I helped him kill the Soul of Cinder, and then he helped me do the same thing. And that was a really, really cool experience. And honestly, I'm very glad that I did that instead of soloing the boss. Soloing would have been special, but having an interaction like that with another player, you know, that's something, like, not a word was uttered, you can't speak to each other, but you form that connection with someone, and you go through that with someone, and it's really cool. It taps into something, like, I think, deep within us about connection with other people. Something that I don't think I really realized was, you know, there. And then you do Dark Souls co-op and you're like, oh my gosh, this has opened my third eye. So, Dark Souls 3 is pretty awesome, but I just uninstalled it after I accidentally killed the princess lady who marries you to Henri because she was a statue, and I hit her once and she died. Okay, can I make a suggestion? Please reinstall Dark Souls 3, because, I'm gonna be honest, I don't like that lady. I don't like her at all. The Londor people... The Londor people be trying to use you for their own gain. Like, they've got their own plan, and they're trying to use you as a tool. That's my 2 cents. Take it or leave it. But that's how I see it. Let's see. Yeah, soloing all the bosses is what I was doing, and it can be brutal on some bosses. That's a truly magical experience, though, when you break the communication barrier without even saying a word. Yeah, and you know, I think that's what's cool about Dark Souls, is there isn't really a right way to do it. You get what I'm saying? You play Dark Souls, and if you want to solo every boss, totally fine. If you want to co-op for every single boss, totally fine. Haha, I already beat the game the other ways. That way is just the most set up, and I had everything set. Oh, jeez. Okay. you might be able to undo that at either A, there's the statue of Velka that I think you can go to cleanse sin. That might put you back on good terms with Yuria, maybe. Or option B might be the cleansing monument in the Ringed City. Because you can get to the Ringed City before... if you're at Irithyll, you can already get to the Ringed City. Because that means you've already presumably been to the cathedral. So, that, I think that's possible. I know those are the two places to go to cleanse sin. I don't know if it'll repair your relationship with Yuria specifically, but it might be worth a shot. I'd give it a shot if I were you. But also, you know, if you've already beaten Dark Souls 3 at least 3 times, then if you want to uninstall it to make room for something else, I think that's fair. That game, though, man. Dark Souls 3 is... I mean, that is... Like... Honestly, it's hard to say. It's definitely one of my favorite games ever. I almost want to say it might be tied with Halo 3 and ODST for me. It might be. In fact, I think it is. I think I can say that confidently now. Majora's Mask will probably always keep the #1 slot in my book, but Dark Souls 3 and ODST are, like, right behind it, dude. Oh! Wow. I just got slaughtered. This is not going well for me. I'm burning a lot of humanities up. You know what that means? That means I'm going to need more humanities soon. Which means we might be doing Rat Stream a lot sooner than anticipated. Because if I'm running out of humanities... there's only one way to get new ones. So... yeah, beat the deacons and cleared that. The issue is I killed you. Oh, you killed Yuria. Yeah, reinstall once the tilt wears off. Majora's Mask is by far my favorite Legend of Zelda game. Much respect. I don't have the poster in here, but I've got a big Majora's Mask poster in the living room out there. It's funny. I cannot... Oh, I need the Rite of Kindling from Pinwheel. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah. I love that game, man. I love that game. Goated. Yeah, it's funny. I don't think you were here for this stream, because it might have been the first one. But, I was discussing that I basically have, like... My room, this room here, is essentially Halo room. I've got an ODST poster right here. I've got an Infinite poster behind my lamp back there. I've got the ODST flag on the wall. And of course, you know, we've got the Chief helmet. Which, you know what would be really funny is if I could put this on over my headphones, but my headphones are too wide, so I can't. So this is the Halo room. And then outside, I've got a Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom poster. And then we've got a couple artworks. We've got Majora from Majora's Mask Reborn, and then just a Zelda piece that one of my friends did out there. And we're gonna print off like all of the artworks from Ocarina of Time Reborn and Majora's Mask Reborn to just deck out the wall out there completely. Then it'll really be Zelda room. So, it's funny, because, like, in previous years, the way I've done it is, in my room, I've put Majora's Mask and ODST, since those are, you know, my favorite 2 games. Oh, we also have a Dark Souls poster out there. I forgot about that. But we do have a Dark Souls poster. And I have back home I have a Dark Souls 3 poster, but it got torn, so I don't bring it like to and from college anymore, because I also can't find it online anywhere. I can't find that Dark Souls 3 poster. It's the one of the Red Knight fighting the dragon on the high wall of Lothric. What mod are you using to play as Link? It's actually, so it's linked in the description of this video. It's just called Hero of Twilight in Lordran, I believe. And it's a really, really sick mod because you can even use it online. It's fully online safe, which is very, very cool. So yeah, you can come online with it, and you're not gonna get banned. You're not gonna, you know, suffer any kind of consequence, because it's not like you're, you know, cheating anything. You're just making it look like Link. And the other thing too is this goes over the hard leather set, which means you can have the Link outfit right from the beginning of the game, which is massive. Okay, there's Solaire. I doubt. There's no world in which I can parry these guys. There's no way. So I'm not even gonna try that, because they're massive. Ouchies! Okay. But yeah, I installed this Link mod on my second playthrough of Dark Souls, and I have literally never uninstalled it. Because it's so much fun, and Link fits the, you know, I'm sure Ethan's tired of hearing me say it at this point, but Link fits the art style of this game so well. So, it's a really fun mod. I'm a big fan. Ouch! Okay, I should have seen that coming. We're getting kind of messed up, but Solaire didn't actually take too much damage in the boss fight. So, as long as Solaire, if he still has like half health. Oh, he's at 75%. We're chilling. We're big chilling. Ouch! Okay, come on. I can't be getting greedy, or else I'm gonna die. Okay, he's down. He's down. Matchmaking failed. I didn't realize I was matchmaking. What? That's news to me. I hope I'm not getting freaking hacked right now. That would suck. Because I didn't initiate matchmaking, did I? Link in Dark Souls fitting the dark medieval fantasy vibe. Crazy concept. Yeah, right? Yeah. Well, but I mean, you know, I don't think you could take the Twilight Princess Link model and put it in Dark Souls 3 and it fit perfectly. You know what I mean? Like, the art styles do work, but, I mean, Twilight Princess Link, you can literally just pick him up and drag and drop him into Dark Souls. And it's like, wow, it's like he was made for this game. Okay, Solaire's getting messed up, which means I have to act quickly. Ornstein is, oh, not happy about the treatment Solaire gave him last time. Oh, and he's about to kill Ornstein too. Okay, there we go. Smough is down. Smough is down. Okay. Yeah, I agree. It's so sick. Yeah. Yeah, it's very cool. It's very cool. Alright, here we are. Here we are. Now, it's my understanding that Ornstein is going to start in the center of the boss room. Which he did. Okay. And oh, Solaire's gone. Solaire's gone. Okay. And oh, and NPCs can't heal in Dark Souls 1. I forget about that. Oh! Yeah, he's cooked. He's cooked. Okay, 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 okay. Cool, cool, cool. Now, it's not over. Also, Wandering Flame did specifically say that pyromancies deck these guys, which is very good info. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, okay, okay. Ah! He's terrifying, man! We'll trade magics. Oh! Okay, that was a bit too early. That's okay. Dude, okay, my pyromancies are doing nothing to him. Maybe mine's just too weak. Okay. I have one Estus left. Whew. Okay, okay. Whew. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. That was a badly timed dodge, but somehow I wasn't killed from it. We can work with this, we can work with this. The thing I need to watch out for is if he does the ground pound again. I don't know the timing on that. I think most of the rest of his moves, I have a fairly good understanding of the timing. Ouch! Okay, that one I did not see coming. That one I did not see coming. Standing underneath him, maybe there was a wind-up, but I didn't see it. So, I need to be extra okay, okay. Okay. That's all good. That's all good. So, attempt 1, I made it to the beginning of phase 2. Attempt 2, I made it halfway through the phase 2. You're falling too short. Oh! Okay, okay. That's what it was. Okay, stay behind his right leg if you can. So close. Yeah, really close, really close. So, I think, I'm gonna be honest, I think this might be it. I think this might be the run. We might get Ornstein and Smough here in 2 attempts, or not 2, 3 attempts. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. I'm not taking any, I'm not taking any unnecessary risks here. I need to be extra cautious with those giants as well. I can't be using up any Estus on the giants. Here's my question for y'all. Do you think, if I summon Solaire, even if I run past the giants, do you think Solaire will? Because I'd love to just run past them, but I don't know if Solaire's going to. I think he might get caught up fighting them. And on the first attempt, I killed the giants almost immediately, but that last one, they really took me a long time. And, ooh, okay, bonus Estus, thank you. Let's see, he can run past them, but he can also get trapped by them. It's about 50-50. Given how few humanities I have, I don't know if 50-50 is a risk I want to take. But, I do have an idea. I have a game theory. So if I scroll down, my Dragon King Great Axe does... Is that twice as much damage as my Silver Knight Straight Sword? I think it is. That's not what yeah. Dragon King Great Axe is almost twice as much damage. If I can knock out even just one plunging attack with the Dragon King, I think that should take out a giant in potentially one hit. What you can do, summon him, then rush to the room. If he doesn't make it, then quit out and try again. Best bet is to kill them and eat the humanity. Oh. Yeah, but then I can't reverse my hollowing is the only problem. Like in Dark Souls 3, as soon as you Ember up, you can activate, you can Ember up anywhere. But in this game, unless I'm mistaken, I think you can eat the humanity, but to reverse hollowing, you have to rest at a bonfire. Yeah. Because otherwise, that's what I'd be doing. That's what I'd be doing. And that is one of the, nice things about Dark Souls 3. That was definitely a solid improvement, I would say. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna give it a shot. Come on, Mr. Giant. Come on. I know somebody wants it. Yeah, there we are. Okay. So... I'm gonna be honest, my genius plan didn't didn't quite work so well. Epic plunge. Yeah, you didn't see anything? Well, Ethan, that's because nothing happened. I messed up big time. I don't think I even attacked. Can I not do a plunging attack with the Dragon King Great Axe? Cause I just jumped down and got killed. That's all I did right there. Huh. Alright, well. What can you do, I guess? I don't know. That's bizarre. That's bizarre. I really thought that was gonna work, I'm gonna be honest. Shows what I know. Okay. Well, let's see here. Dang, it's already 11:45. I didn't even realize that. So that honestly works out well though, because Ornstein and Smough, killing Ornstein and Smough is such a good place to end off, you know, end off the festivities tonight. So I'm very down. I'm very down for that. And in theory, not sure, but I always find I have the best mentality going into boss fights when I have literally no souls on me. I don't even know how many souls I keep regaining there. I'm gonna be honest. That might be a good strategy. Maybe I just shouldn't even regain my souls. Okay, so I can definitely do a plunging attack. I just didn't. I don't know what that might have just been a Dark Souls jank moment. Might just be a skill issue. I don't know. But what I can say definitively, you can never, I'm sorry, I know I'm totally interrupting my thought, but over up there, okay, so up there is the giant blacksmith, and up there is another door, an identical door up there. But you can't open that one in Dark Souls 1 or 3, can you? I don't believe you can. Oh! And you know what? Okay, here's the thing, Ethan. I don't, I think the no souls is a good play. The problem is, I have a humanity up there. I'm fairly certain I have a humanity up there. And that is not something I want to lose. Dude, how does the bow work so effectively as a shield? Ouch! That's crazy, man. He can just... Oh, I'm invaded? Oh no, it's QWQ again. I respect you, bro, but... Oh. Okay, screw it, I'm taking the 50-50. I love you, QWQ, but not right now, man. Oh, he's running, he's trying to beat me to it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. He's gonna beat me to it. He's gonna kill Solaire at the very least. Oh, I made it! Ah! Ah! I'm sorry, QWQ. I mean no disrespect. I wish you no ill will. Any other time I would be so down to clown. But right now specifically, I need this. Okay. I think Solaire might be stuck outside. Fighting Ornstein and Smough. I am, Dominic, I am. But I'll tell you what. I don't know. I'm on my third run right now, third attempt. Let's see, it doesn't have to be 0, just so low that I know I don't care about how many. Yeah. And I mean, I only have 2,600. I'll tell you what, Dominic, I think I'll join if you die. I can give you 2 humanity. I almost did. I almost did. I'll tell you what, can I quit out of the game? I can't. I can't quit out of the game. Yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah, I would love having a couple additional humanities. I'll tell you what, Dominic. How would you like to meet me at the Gwendolyn bonfire? Because I'm about to go down. Oh, okay, like way sooner than anticipated. This might be a dumb question, but is that a real armor set or is it modded? It's a mod. So the Link armor is a mod that I really love. It's linked in the description of this stream, so you can get it for yourself. And I've been fanboying about it the entire time I've been playing the game because, you know, he fits the vibe of Dark Souls very well, and also it's online safe. You can play online with the Link mod. So, I'm a very big fan. I'm a very, very big fan. Alright, we're giving Dominic a minute. We're giving him a minute so we can, so we may fight Ornstein and Smough together. Because that was the initial plan. I didn't know if you were going to make it, Dominic. I'm glad you did. You're right on time. Yeah, I'm going to sit at the bonfire just so that I don't get invaded and killed. Here's a fun detail about Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 has multiple bonfire sitting animations, and I think it's the only game to do that. So, it has the classic, you know, it is the classic where you're sitting like this. You know, one arm up on your knee, knee up, one arm down. It has the one Link's doing right now, where you've got both knees up, and you've got your arms like this. And then it's got one where you sit cross-legged, which you can't really see me doing, but it's got 3 little animations, which is cool. I love your energy, just randomly stumbled upon you, W Gamer. Thank you, Rye, I really appreciate that. That means a lot. While we wait, what is your favorite thing about Majora's Mask? Ooh. Well, that's a hard thing to sum up. Let's see, Wandering Flame, I think all of them have it. I don't think 2 and 3 do. Elden Ring might have brought it back, but I don't think 2 and 3 do. You're right though, Elden Ring definitely did bring it back. But I think in 2 and 3 it's only the normal sitting animation. Like the classic. I'll tell you what, while we're waiting and discussing Majora's Mask anyways, we can put on some of its handy dandy little music. So I think the best way I can sum up Majora's Mask, and if I was to say my favorite thing about it, and this is going to be kind of a long-winded explanation, but bear with me here, is Majora's Mask is Ocarina of Time is a game where you save the world. You grow up, you become the epic hero, you know, and you go out and you defeat evil and you save the world. Majora's Mask is a game where you save the people in it, if that makes sense. Yes, the moon is literally going to crash into the world and everyone's going to die, and that's a bad thing, obviously. That's a very bad thing. And in that sense, the threat may seem in a literal sense greater than it was in Ocarina of Time, but the thing about Majora's Mask is how personal it feels. Because you repeat the same 3-day cycle over and over and over again, it has such a deep emotional quality to it that I love Ocarina, one of the greatest games ever made, but there's nothing like Majora. Yes, you see, it was all a ploy to get you to talk about Majora's Mask. Dude, I'm down. I am so down. I will talk about Majora's Mask all day. Sign is by the lever. Sick. Yeah, that's gotta be my favorite thing about the game, man. Majora's Mask it's so... Oh, you can't put a sign down here. I'm sorry, Dominic. Is it the lever up top, I assume? Yeah, I apologize. I should still have the password on. Yeah, I do. I do. So, okay, I'll meet you up at the top. Yeah, you know, at the bottom. I'm not seeing it. Unless it's another lever, one that I'm missing. It's right there. Did you take the password off? Because I've got mine on. And I am online, because I just got invaded. I don't know. I'll wait here. I'll give it a minute. But yeah, you know, something that's really special about it is there's characters in Ocarina of Time that really resonate with you. You know, a lot of them. But Majora's okay, like, right, Malon. Everyone loves Malon in Ocarina of Time. Definitely that's not what I thought was going to play next. That was kind of a jump scare. I'll tell you what, I'll just manually queue it, screw it. Totally agree, the 3-day cycle really makes you learn about the characters and makes you learn to key into their lives. Yeah. And something that's really special about it, you know, I just started bringing it up. Everyone loves Malon in Ocarina of Time, right? She was definitely a very beloved character. But when you then go to Majora's Mask, and now, Dominic, by the way, I think you have to put down a second summon sign once you put your password on. Once you go to Majora's Mask, and now you have Cremia and Romani, you know, those characters feel so much more... Oh, there he is! My dude! Those characters feel so much more real because you actively see Cremia's struggle. She's going freaking through it. She's in the trenches, man. And if you fail, you see the consequences of that. And that adds such a level of realness. Genuinely, I understand they're ones and zeros. They are 3D character models in a fictional game. But if I do a 3-day cycle in Majora's Mask without helping the Ranch Sisters, I genuinely feel bad. Like, I feel bad because I know what happens to them. It's crazy the amount of power that game has. Absolutely ludicrous. Might be a bit embarrassing to say, but Malon and Cremia were my childhood crush, like as a 5 or 8-year-old. Well, you're in good company. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Yeah. And that's the thing, right? That's kind of the thing. Is, do you want me to help you get the closer bonfire? There's a closer bonfire? I didn't know that. You being able to impact the characters after seeing their struggle is awesome. Yeah. Cough, cough, same. Yeah, right? Like, all of us. I mean, I'm sure it's the same for Dominic, too. It's the same for my dude here. Yeah. I mean, dude, that was all of us, you know. Okay, following. Are you taking me to the Solaire bonfire? Because I don't think that one's closer. Ah! Hold on, I'm getting my cheeks clapped. Give me a moment. Here, keep running. We're gonna get past him. Yeah, you know, and that's kind of the thing about... She gave us milk, like, are you for real? No, dude! Dubious message in the chat room. Oh my gosh, I'm not cooked! We're alive! Oh. So, you know, the thing is, like, you play Ocarina of Time, and yeah, I already have the Solaire bonfire, Dominic. Thank you, I appreciate it, but I've got that one. Yeah. So we can... I've just been using Gwendolyn's because when I actually go to fight Gwendolyn, that'll be the more convenient one to have kindled. I appreciate it, though. But yeah, my point was going to be, you know, you play... I'm going the wrong way. You play Ocarina of Time, and, I have nothing to refute you, Ethan. May or may not have stuck with me my whole life. Giga Zelda feet onion boy. So true. But that's kind of what's so special about Majora's Mask is, like, you play, you know, you play Ocarina of Time, and you develop the, you know, like, yeah, Malon's the pretty girl who gives you your horse, and everyone's like, oh my gosh, I'm in love. And then you go to Majora's Mask, and then it's like, it's real now. you know, and she's freaking going through it, and you're like, Nintendo, what did you do to her? You can't do this. It's not fair. You know. Like, choking up, you're like, genuinely, I was so shook the first time I got to the ranch, because, you know, first time, are we gonna kill the giants here, Dominic? I'm down to, if you are. Oh! Never mind, I lied, I'm not down to. Majora's Mask is brutal. The world is so dark. Yeah, seriously. And, you know, the first time... Okay, I've got to use twin humanities. I'm gonna need those humanities, Dominic, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't think I'm down to. So, you know, my first time getting to the ranch, because it's like, okay, there's Romani Ranch. Obviously, my horse is going to be there, because Skull Kid steals your horse at the beginning of the game. And, okay, day 1, it's blocked by a boulder. Day 2, it's blocked by a boulder, but there's a guy clearing the boulder. And eventually, I haven't beaten Snowhead yet, so I can't blow up the boulder myself, but eventually, I show up on day 3, because I wanted my horse, dude. I wanted Epona so bad. And I show up, and there's just nothing. There's nothing at the ranch, and one of the buildings is missing its roof, and Malon's sitting there on a box, freaking shaking her head, talking in nonsense. You know, talking about... like, it's gibberish. It's no... Oh my gosh, I left. Dominic, I'm sorry. Let me go back down. I'll summon you. And then you go inside the barn, and there's adult Malon in there. And she's not telling you anything either. She's just saying, I should have listened. You know, she's got her head in her hands. She's like, I should have listened. I should have listened. How could I, you know, how could I let this happen? And you're like, Nintendo, what did you do? It's brutal, man. It's brutal. And right from the get-go, the game sets that expectation. It's like, okay, welcome to the real world now. You know, you're freaking 10 years old and this is your problem. You've got to deal with it now. It's like, I don't know what's happening here. And that's my favorite thing about Majora's Mask, is how personal it is. You know, it's able to achieve so much. Dominic, I'm chilling by the lever again. Yeah, there we are. My dude. Okay, I'm going to not get my cheeks clapped by the giants this time. I promise. I promise. Although, just for safety, I will ask for the humanities. I will ask for those. Having a rough childhood and having a game where other people had it rough made it super personal for me. Yeah. It'll do that, man. It'll do that. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things are better now. You know. And that's kind of something that, do we still want to kill the giants or speedrun Solaire? Dominic, why don't we grab Solaire and then we can just... Well, okay, let me ask you this. How confident are you that we're going to be able to kill the giants? Oh, I need those humanities. Thank you. 8! Holy crap, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Because, you know, my only thing is that, I'm down to kill the giants because that's a guarantee that Solaire comes in with us. But my only concern is if I get killed again. I can two-shot them, but might get hit. I only have 2 Estus. It taught me to care for people, and I have an amazing group of friends. It's way better now, no worries. Good. I'm happy to hear that, man. I'm really happy to hear that. And, yeah, Majora's Mask 3D. So, I was born in 2004. Same year Halo 2 came out, although I was born at the beginning of the year. Halo 2 was at the end. So, Majora's Mask 3D came out when I was 11 years old. And I loved Ocarina of Time. I loved it. And Majora's Mask is the sequel to Ocarina of Time. And the other thing is, I had seen the artwork of young Link riding Epona. And for so long, my brother and I thought there was a way that you could ride Epona as a kid in Ocarina of Time. And eventually, because we're kids, we don't have the internet. You know, we're not looking this stuff up. And eventually, we find out that, oh, there's a sequel to Ocarina of Time. So Majora's Mask, I'm already stoked for as soon as it's announced, purely off of it being the game where I can ride Epona as young Link. And the one where Link has the really sick sword. Because I had also seen the Razor Sword art. And so, because of that, because we didn't know there was a sequel. And we had seen this artwork, and we're like, you can get another sword as Kid Link, and it looks way sicker. And then you can also, I'm not dying, I'm not dying, I'm not dying here, I'm not dying here, I'm not doing it, man. I'm not doing it, I'm not doing it again. Oh, and we're invaded, and we're invaded. Sex Londo. Bro, what is happening out here? Oh! Oh, I saw that giant jump up and I thought I was cooked, man. I thought he was about to do a ground pound. Ouch! Okay. But yeah, so we see this artwork of Link with the Razor Sword, and we're like, you can get another sword too? And so Majora's Mask is the game with the really cool sword where I can ride Epona as a kid. And that's massive. That's huge. So, I, of course, am Hello Sex Londo. No, Dominic! Aw, he's down. Ouch. Ouch! Ouch! Oh, he's not down! Dominic's alive! That is what we like to hear. I'm gonna heal up. And I got backstabbed. I should not have healed up. I should not have healed up. That was a mistake. Okay. Dominic has now used both of his Estus. That guy's about to weave a Chaos Firestorm. Wow. Wow. Sex Londo does not play around. Lord have mercy. Two can play at the parry game, my friend. Two can... Never mind, I died. I cannot. Yeah. Anywho, my story was just that, so Majora's Mask was already very enticing because of that. And then I play a demo of it at Target. They have a little 3DS kiosk, and they've got a demo of Majora's Mask, so I pop it open. And you're just in Clocktown in the demo. You're just running around Clocktown. And I'm like, what is this place? Because Clocktown's weird, dude. It's a weird place. And, so, you know, no context of the game at all. I'm in Clocktown. And then there's these masks, and I distinctly remember putting one on. I put on the Zora mask. And I was so freaked out by that face. When the eyes start cracking, you know, and he screams, I was like, Ocarina of Time did not have that. And so, but I could tell there was something special there, you know. And then summoning failed. Oh, okay, I'll summon again. It's all good. It's all good. So, I could kind of tell there was something there, you know. Even if I couldn't directly tell what it was, I could tell that there was something there. And then my buddy got it, like, as soon as it came out. My buddy Eli got it. And Eli gives me his cartridge. And he's like, hey, give it a whirl. And I played the first 3 days. I played that first 3 days. And I was like, oh my gosh. Like, there is something. And that's when I, you know, knew I had to play Majora's Mask. So, I got the GameCube when it came out alongside the Legend of Zelda collection, and I had both Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask with some of the older games. And the Deku Mask animation traumatized me. Yeah, I feel like everyone who played Majora's Mask as a kid has some kind of... One of the masks freaked you out. One of the masks. Because the Zora mask... Bro, I did not like that. It scared me. It scared me. That's funny. That's funny seeing Dominic run up the left side. I always run on the right side of the twisting elevator. I don't know why. I just always do. I always did in Dark Souls 3, and I've always done it in this game. But yeah, incredibly, I'm at 5 Estus now. Okay, good. Incredibly special game, Majora's Mask. I mean, it really is. That game has got something that... Because the 3-day time loop, like, there can never be another game like that. There never can. It'll be doing the Majora's Mask thing. And in what context are you going to, like... You know, actually, okay. I don't know if you keep up with wrestling at all, Ethan. I don't know if you keep up with the WWE. And I might have mentioned this before, so I apologize if this is a rehash of something I've said previously. But, Cody Rhodes, wrestler in the WWE, he's giving his list of his top 5 video games. And number 1, he says, The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. He's talking about why he likes Ocarina. And he goes, and I know some people are going to be saying, but Majora's Mask, man. And he goes, listen, Majora's Mask is great. It's great. It's fantastic. But that's DLC, dog. Like, without Ocarina, there is no Majora. And he's right. I think of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask as kind of a yin and yang. They're polar opposites of each other in so many ways. And that's kind of what makes them special. And really, to really get Majora's Mask, you have to have played Ocarina of Time, I think. Need bravery. Yes, we do. I reinstalled Dark Souls 3 and I'm going to attempt the ending I had set up again. I believe it. We're targeting Smough, Dominic. We're targeting Smough. We're fighting Big Ornstein. Super Ornstein. Alright, here we go, boys. Here we go. Alright. I always forget that you can kind of hear Smough laughing. Like, he's making sounds. Oh my gosh, we stopped his ground pound. I don't know that I've ever seen that. Alright, Solaire. Oh, Solaire's here. The whole squad is here. Oh, Ornstein's on his way then. Ouch! Okay, I gotta get back and heal. Where is Ornstein? Okay, watch him, watch him. Yeah, Dominic, if you want to stay on him, Solaire and I will we'll take Smough. Ouch! Unless he's gonna pop out and stab me in the back. Ah! Oh, he's down. He's down. Okay, Super Ornstein is spawning like right on top of me. So as soon as he spawns in, I'm gonna have to run. But that's a good run. That's a good run so far. I think we're doing good. We're making good progress here. I still have plenty of Estus. I hope Dominic still has plenty of Estus. Solaire got no Estus, but he's Solaire. He'll be fine. Okay. Running! The grace of God spared me from that lightning bolt. Holy crap. Ouch! 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 Running. Okay, healing. Moving in. Me and the Sun Bros. This feels right, man. This is just so right. Fighting Ornstein and Smough with the Sun Boys. Skimmed, yes, seriously. Forgot to mention I'm playing Dark Souls 3 with a controller with drift on the camera. Oof, yeah, that is an added challenge. It is an added challenge. Okay. No! Dang! Okay. Wow. That was a good run, though. It was a good run. I was not locked in. Let's see. Nameless Stranger. I've killed this Solaire. Can confirm he's absolutely cracked for this fight. Stats way boosted. There you go. There you go. Thank you, nameless stranger. Yeah, I got skimmed by that one. Okay. I am going to pop a humanity. Dominic, thank you again for the freaking donation of like 30,000 humanities. That has made a huge difference. I've burned through like 20 of your humanities on this stream, I think. So I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Here's what I'm going to do. I see your summon sign there. I'm going to summon you, and then I'm actually going to run to the bathroom again real quick. And the water be hitting all of a sudden. The water be hitting. I guess I have almost gone through another bottle. So I'll tell you what. I'll put on some nice, pretty little musics for you again, if I can find where my mouse went. Which I can't. I don't know where my mouse went, actually. There it is. Okay, mouse. Locate. There it is. Okay. Here we are. Here's a little Majora's Mask for us. To keep on theme. And you know what? You know what? Afterwards, I'm actually gonna rep Ocarina a little bit. We're gonna throw on the Forest Temple. My beloved, my goat. Love the Forest Temple theme. Okay, I'll be right back. And I'm back. Okay, headphones are going on. Let's see. I'm actually going to... I'm sorry, Forest Temple. I love you. But I'm muting you for now because it's back to Dark Souls time. Alright, Dominic. Let's get him. Let's get him. I'm not playing around this time. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. Yeah. Oh. You good? Are you stuck? Huh. Let me try, I'm gonna try activating the lever. Turning the thing. Maybe then you can come up? I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with that. Just lever, hopefully it'll change. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for here. We'll see. Dominic? Dominic? Yeah, I won't read chat mid-fight. I will admit... I will admit, that was not the best move. It was not the best move at all. I gotta lock in, dude. I don't know what I was doing. Dominic, what happened, man? Where did you go? Check text. Oh, I have Do Not Disturb on. I'm sorry, I missed you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No! Okay, y'all can't see this, but the quality's so garbage. I don't think you can even tell what's going on there. But that's Dominic in the floor. So, I'm not I'm not sure what happened. Love the enthusiasm, but lock in for real. I need to, man. I need to. Jeez, well, Dominic, if you want to lay down another sign, I'll, That's bizarre, dude. I don't know what happened there. Okay, I see your sign. Hopefully it won't be an issue this time. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. I'll lock in. You know what? I'll even get a fresh piece of gum for this. We're locking all the way in. Alright. Dominic. This is us, man. We got it. Okay. The rotating staircase was such a good idea for this level. Like, favorite gum. If we're talking about flavor, spearmint. Literally all of the gum that I get is all spearmint. If we're talking about brand, it's been extra for a long time. However, this Trident that I've been getting the past couple days really hits the spot. So, I'm a big fan. But spearmints of any variety is pretty much fantastic. So, you can't go wrong with spearmint, man. Or at least it'd be very difficult to. I would be amazed if that happened. There we are. Here's the backstab I needed. Now... Oh, because it's a backstab, not a parry. I was about to say, I feel like the Black Knight sword was definitely one-shotting. I don't know why that didn't one-shot if it does more damage. But... It's because I backstabbed him, and the one shot was from parries. Thank you, Dominic. Okay, this is it. This is the one. We are going to go in, and we are going to slaughter them. Or at least that is the idea. Alright, so Lair's here. Yeah, there he is. In we go, boys. Godspeed. I'm a mint lover. Love my mint tea. Spearmint is A tier. Yeah. Oh, jeez. That was so poorly timed. I am going to run grab that humanity. Phantom Sunset Breeze has returned home. I did not summon a Phantom Sunset Breeze. That's odd. Oh my goodness! I didn't see that coming. I'm gonna be real. I did not see that coming. Okay, Dominic, I apologize. I'll tell you what, man. When I do rat stream and I farm humanities for just forever until the end of time, I'm gonna give you a lot of those things, man, because you have donated so many of these to me, and I have just squandered them. So, my bad, bro, my bad. Yeah, I was running straight for Smough, and it didn't even occur to me that maybe Ornstein would be coming after me instead of someone else. I wonder, I wonder, so you have 19, you're chilling. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, I owe you something. Oh, Praise the Sun is so good. It's so good. I love how orange the Phantoms are. Like, they have a lot of the yellow, but they have, oh no, is it happening again? Okay, Dominic, yeah. You run off of the elevator. Come stand off of the elevator. I'll send it up and I'll bring you back down. Come stand over here and just stay over here until I get a chance to bring the elevator back. What I think is causing this, is when I summon him and then immediately call the elevator. The game doesn't know what to do with itself. That is my theory. I don't know for certain, but that is my theory. So I'm hoping, because at that point, he's arriving in the world when the elevator is at a state of neither up or down. And so it doesn't know what to do. That's my theory. I don't know for sure, but we're gonna find out. So I'm gonna push the lever back. There we go. Okay, he pulled it. And we're going down. Oh, now I'm stuck. I got stuck on the thing. I got stuck on the thing right there. I don't know if y'all saw that, but I started floating. That's what it is. Okay. So I think what we're seeing here is like some kind of collision box that isn't normally something you ever get stuck on because it's midway through the elevator. But I definitely just got stuck on some kind of weird collision. And I think that's exactly what that was, and I think that's what Dominic was getting stuck on. That would explain it. That would explain it. Bonfire. Alright. So this time I'm going to not get immediately murdered from the side. I'm gonna run in. I'm gonna mess up Mr. Silver Knight out here. And then I am going to summon Solaire. Actually, no, I'm not going to summon Solaire first because then he's going to shoot me while I'm summoning Solaire, and I don't want that to happen. There we are. Silver Knight down. Hello, Mr. Giant. Please don't execute me. Summoning Phantom. Okay. Dang, Dominic. Insane, dude. That is some damage. Okay. Oh, and he dropped something. I am going to grab that. Titanite chunk. Cool. Cool. So, now, if I can drop Titanite for you, I might drop you a Titanite chunk at the very least. Because you've given me a lot of crap, dude. Let me see if I can do that. I don't know where Titanite actually is. It might not even be on this menu, I'm going to be honest. Oh, it's the freaking... Yeah, there it is. Drop. I don't know if he can see that. Ah, he can't see it. Dang it. Okay, well, I tried. In we go. Actually, I'm gonna S this up. I'm gonna S this up. Then we can go in. Woo! Okay, gonna grab my souls. Ouch! Getting torn up. Okay. Yeah, if Ornstein can stay on Solaire the whole time, that would be unbelievably hype. Because, yeah, okay, yeah, Dominic and I are messing up Smough right now. There we are. Now it's the hard part. Isn't it crazy how multiple times throughout the franchise this has happened? Dark Souls has a boss where there's multiple guys, and then when it becomes one guy, when it's only one of them, then he's harder. You've got Nameless King riding on a dragon, and when he gets off the dragon, he's harder. How crazy is that? Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is the run. No! Oh, no. Dang, okay, okay. At least you've got the health to tank that, though. That's good. Alright, Solaire. Stay in it, bro. Stay in it. Here we are. Oof! 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 Okay, okay. Oh, jeez! Jeez! Okay. Be well, Dominic. Be well. Oof! Whew. Whew. Wow. I mean, obviously Ornstein and Smough is the legendary nerve-wracking boss, but I forget how nerve-wracking this fight can be. I'm stuck in a corner. I'm stuck in a corner. I can't see what he's doing. Okay. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Okay. 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 Ouch! Ouch! I should have rolled towards him, not away. Oh! Oh! Whew! Whew! Okay. Here we are. Here we are. He's backing up. He knows we've got him on the ropes. If I can connect a single hit. Bam! I don't have Praise the Sun, so well, what is it is as close as I'm gonna get for now. Gentlemen, we have done it. Holy crap. Whew. Took one look at the title and said, "You have me sold." Glad to see you, Liam Butterfield. Yeah, greetings. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yes, yes, I'm so down. Let's kill him again. Yeah, Dominic, I will put my summon sign down. I lied. I'm going to grab the bonfire, and then I will help you kill them in your world. Yeah. Dude, Dream Team? Holy crap. Alright, gonna hop on the Smough elevator. Alright, alright. Yeah. Dude, the double Ornstein and Smough kill is about to go insanely hard. So, I'm gonna light this bonfire. I know I could go talk to Guinevere right now. Get the Lordvessel, and then be able to warp to any bonfire, and then just warp back down. But instead of doing that, I'm going to run. Is it going to take just as long, if not longer? Probably. However, that way I don't have to skip all of her dialogue. So, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. But yeah, welcome to the party, Liam. You showed up just in time. So far, this is number 5. This is the 5th stream. So, basic plot synopsis is, it's been a couple years since I've played Dark Souls. Ouch, I'm getting stabbed in the back. I'm running faster. It's been a couple years since I've played Dark Souls. So, you're right, I should level first. I should. I'll level when I get down there. But yeah, it's been a while since I've played the game, so we're going back through it. It's been just long enough that I can kind of rediscover stuff, you know. So, here we are. Here we are. And Dominic has just helped me kill Ornstein and Smough, so now I'm going to return the favor. And... and the cough every now and again returns, and I wish it wouldn't. I don't like that it does that. It's a little bit cringe, if you ask me. Okay. So, I'm gonna slap my sign. I have a feeling I know who that is sitting right there. I'm going to slap my white sign soapstone. Right there. And I'm not a sun bro, I'm sorry. And I should level first. I should. I won't lose my souls if I die as a phantom, though, correct? That's only as an invader that you actually have a chance of dying. I'm gonna see what I missed in the chat room. Let's see. Okay, yeah, sweet. Being summoned. Here we go. Here we go. Phantoms lose nothing. That's what I thought. I knew it worked that way in 3, but I just wanted to make sure. Now, here's what's funny about the Link mod. Now that I'm Phantom Link, now Dominic is going to make the Link noises. Which is really funny. Yeah, I make no sound. There he is. Onion Link. That's good. I like that. I like that a lot. That's a lot of fun. Alrighty. Here we go. I love the rotating elevator, man. It's so good. It's so good. So yeah, we can knock this out, and then I can level up, and then we can get ourselves a Lordvessel. Not gonna lie to you, pretty stoked about that Lordvessel. Ouch. Okay, so we both got smacked up by that. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I'll go on and heal up too, why not? I'm probably about to get slaughtered in the fight with Ornstein and Smough, I'm gonna be honest. Ouch! Sweet! Dude, I love the little sword dance, it's so much fun. Alright. Oh, Mr. Silver Knight's on to us. Here, I'll distract the giant while Dominic goes for the Silver Knight. Now that there's only one, he's not quite as intimidating. Those things, I mean, when there's like 3 of those, well, not 3, but when you've got 2 here and the Silver Knight up there, oh my gosh. Freaking death. But one of them... apologies. One of them I can handle. If it helps, charcoal pine resin works good against smoke. I remember him being weak to fire last I checked. Actually, I'm glad you mentioned that. Wandering Flame was saying the same thing. He was suggesting that both of them, actually, are quite weak to fire. So... I don't actually have any charcoal pine resin, but I do have my fire orbs, and as long as I'm close enough, I can use those guys. Can I? There we are. Okay, here we go. Round 2. I'm gonna save the fire bombs for phase 2, I think. If I can, at least. That's what I'd like to do. Okay, now, where's Ornstein? There he is. Okay, Solaire's messing him up. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, he's almost done. There we are. Okay. Boom! And with a mighty thud, smoke came tumbling down. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, alright. Dragon Slayer Ornstein is taking no prisoners. I need to upgrade to better pyromancies, dude. Ouch! I said ouch, I didn't even get hit. I guess that ouch was in relation to my firebomb missing? Something like that? Oof! Okay, that ouch was from me getting hit. Also, Dominic getting freaking demolished. I am sorry, bro. That's it, I'm out of firebombs. I wasted over half of those. I wasted most of those, I think. But it's okay. It's okay. I've got a sword. I've got 2 hands. That's all I need. There's only one of him, and my fists are 2. So, we can consider that an even fight. Also, there's 3 of us. So in total, our fists are 6, which makes a difference. Ouch! I'm gonna run away, actually, so that I don't get slaughtered. Alright. Here we are, here we are. Home stretch. Ooh, he just freaking teleported. Alright. Boom! Yeah! Yeah! Alright. Here we are. Returning with newfound humanity. I will take that. GG's indeed, Dominic. GG's indeed. Oh my gosh, and I have a lot of souls now. Okay. So, what would be the smart thing to do is to level up now and then go up to the bonfire. However, I don't know why. I'm gonna hop off now. Epic job, my brother. Likewise, Dominic. Always, always a pleasure. And I look forward to completing more of Dark Souls with ya. Because holy crap, I'm having... I apologize. I'm having so much fun with this dude. We're going for it, man. Just level... Nah, we're going for it. We're going for it. Trust. 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 Arthur, I have a plan. Don't throw for content. No, 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 no. Believe. Believe. Check it out. Although, now that I'm thinking about it, that would have made a funny clip if I just came up here and died. But that's not the plan. Because all these guys are still dead. So I only had to run past those 2 guys. Oh my gosh, he can come inside the cathedral. It's okay. It's okay. He's mad slow. He's mad slow. And I'm dummy quick. Look at me go. I'm zipping, dude. I'm gonna get invaded and die. Dude. Oh my gosh. That'd be the saddest end to the evening. Yeah. Yeah. It's what I deserve. It is what I deserve. But somehow I've made it. I just like, I don't know why, but having beaten Ornstein and Smough, I love, this is genuinely one of my favorite bonfires in the, this might be my favorite bonfire in the game, because I just love the feeling, and genuinely the reason I came up here is because I will never forget the feeling of the first time I beat Ornstein and Smough, and I had an insane number of souls down there, sitting at this bonfire in the giant cathedral. It's a gorgeous spot, and I really like leveling up here. So, here we are. I am going to favor... And that's fair. I can't really contest against Firelink. Firelink is goated. No arguing. No arguing that. I'm gonna level up my faith a couple. And... What race is equipped? Okay, it's endurance. I'm actually going to do that. I'll raise a couple endurance and a couple vitality. I'm gonna do something out of character. I'm not leveling strength right now. Not leveling it right now. Most stress-relieving bonfire. Yeah, seriously. Seriously. Love this bonfire. Okay. So. I wonder now if I can... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to now go... I'm going to go, and here's the order of operations here. I'm going to go kill Lautrec, first and foremost. That needs to happen immediately. Now, once Lautrec is dead, we'll go up, we'll talk to Guinevere, we'll get the Lordvessel. Then, at that point, I can go down and see whether or not I can join the Sunbros yet. I don't know if I can. I might not be able to. And if I can't, we're gonna fight Ornstein and Smough a couple more times, I think. Because I need my Sunbro Covenant. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Dark Link, Spirit of Vengeance returns once more. Oh my gosh, oh, that's one bloodstain. With where it's sitting, dude, I thought I was surrounded by like 30 bloodstains for a second. That actually scared me. I was like, what happened here? Bloodstain jump scare. Okay. Here's the play. Unless I miss. Like an idiot. There we are. Now.
So, here we go again. How many times will these lands rush to slaughter? Well, let's get it over with.
Indeed, let's get it over with. I'm not playing around, Lautrec. I mean business. I don't remember if I have to kill all three of them or just Lautrec. But I guess we're gonna find out in about 2 seconds. Target destroyed. I died. But the guilty pay the price, returning with souvenir of reprisal. I'll take that. I find it funny that he says, here we go again, implying that him and his crew are just kind of stuck at Ornstein and Smough. Ha! Yeah. Okay, there's the Firekeeper Soul, there's the Ring of Favor, and my humanity. And, oh my gosh, I kept my humanity and seemingly my souls. I don't know how many souls I had a moment ago. I'm gonna go check just to make sure I didn't... Wait, as a Spirit of Vengeance, if I get killed, do I lose my souls? That is funny, just imagining him and the fellas just like battering their head against a wall trying to fight Ornstein and Smough. I do like that. That's good. Yeah, I'm not... Huh. No, it just didn't register that I died. Dude, I got out of that. I escaped. I feel like I lost them the first time, though. Perhaps I'm wrong. Perhaps I'm wrong. Hey, man, I'll take it. You know? That's what we call an epic win for the Champions of Light. Now, getting blasted by that Silver Knight Archer is not an epic win for the Champions of Light. I want to know what these messages say. Let's see. We've got a Gwyn message. Also, vacant nameless king statue. Pretty sick. I did it. Imminent chess. So true. So true. These elevators are such a cool detail, man. I know, like, I'm sure everyone points this out, but I love the two elevators so much. Did I see it? I did see an item. Okay, I thought I saw an item. I'm gonna grab that. What is that? I didn't remember there being something up here. That's cool. What a sick... Oh, it's because I just killed Lautrec. I see. Very cool. Very cool. I mean, what a grand boss room this is, dude. How awesome is this? What a fight. What a fight. What a game Dark Souls is. Alright, here we go. Try thrice. Oh, man. Alright, here we are. Praise the sun. I can get behind praising the sun.
Come hither, child.
Oh, I just skipped dialogue. I was trying to read the message. Try ranged battle. Oh, I'm over here. I try to read the messages and I just trigger dialogue.
Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight. Since the day Father his formed it obscureth, I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lordvessel to thee.
Yay! By the power of the Lordvessel, you may now warp between bonfires.
Succeed, Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world.
Okay.
Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices.
I can get behind that. Okay. Wait, don't I join the Warriors of Sunlight here?
Chosen undead, thou hast journeyed far.
Yeah, enter Covenant. I thought I did that at the Sunlight Altar. Ring of the Sun Princess, Covenant established.
Hereafter I, Guinevere, shall serveth as thine guardian. If thou so needest, I shall devote all to thine safety. May thou be one with the sunlight.
Imagine if Guinevere actually had a butter face and it was butter face and it was fully obscured in the shadow. Yeah. So what? Do I not get a sunlight medallion when I join? Don't you get a sunlight medallion when you join? I thought.
Since the day Father his formed it obscureth, I have awaited thee.
No, wait. Okay. No, I was right the first time. So this is a different covenant. There's like a separate, there's a Guinevere covenant and there's the Warriors of Sunlight. So, okay. So Sunlight Bros are still with Solaire at the Sunlight Altar. I'm understanding now.
A grave and arduous test of metal, yea, it shall be. Indeed, we had felt the warmth of fire, its radiance and
I wasn't listening to the first half, I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking about Solaire.
all shall be a frigid and frightful dark.
Okay.
Now thou shalt go forth, chosen undead. May thou be one with the sunlight forevermore.
Resisting the urge to pull out my bow. Resisting the urge to pull out the bow right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, and now I can warp. Sunlight Altar, there we are. I honestly have no idea what Guinevere's Covenant is about. Yeah. I couldn't tell you, man. I couldn't tell you. I feel like... I don't know. I don't know. Because she gives you the sun... Oh, there he is!
Oh, hello there. I'm glad to see you alive. You have done well. Indeed you have. You've a strong arm, strong faith, and most importantly, a strong heart. I am in awe, really.
Thank you, Solaire.
Yes. What do you think? Why not join me as a warrior of the sun?
Yes.
Righteous knights, guardians of all that is good, in the name of the Lord of Sunlight. Only if it would please you, of course. Well?
God, I love him so much. I love him so much. He's so based.
Magnificent. I knew you would fancy it. Then join the Covenant. Here, stay still for a moment.
Goat located. Yeah. Tell me about it, bro. Tell me about it. Okay. There we are, Covenant established.
Now, just say a prayer at the altar of sunlight, right there. Then you shall know the brilliance of our sun.
Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah, I'm all in. I am all in. Already belong to this covenant. Praise the sun! Oh! That's what we've been waiting for. I'm not gonna offer a sunlight medal yet. I'll come back to that when I have more of them. Apparently the Covenant is about being able to use spells that heal summoned phantoms at the sun. That's right, that's right. Guinevere has the, yeah. Yeah, Guinevere does have good spells, doesn't she? How do I... Dang it. I know I'm leveling up Sunbros. I know that. That's weird. Why I, like, move closer to Solaire. There it is.
Oh, hello there. Exhilarating, is it not? The power of the sun. I am blessed to have found such a brave companion.
Thank you, Solaire. I love him, man. I'm gonna kill these guys. I'm trying to have a nice conversation with Solaire, and they're all out here. Like, bro, shut up. This is an A-B conversation. Why don't you see your way out of it, pal? Seriously. I think that's all of them.
Oh, hello there.
He is my best friend.
Exhilarating, is it not?
I mean, it's nice,
The
but I'd rather
power
praise
of
the sun.
I
Yeah.
am
No,
blessed
seriously.
to have found such a brave companion.
Thank you. I am very glad that Dark Souls Remastered lets you do stuff for multiple covenants. Because it's my understanding that in the original game, like, if you started doing stuff for one covenant, it would cut ties with the others. And I'm glad that Remastered does not follow that same logic. Because that would make me very sad. Because then I would have to... Then I think I would have to not be a Sunbro if I wanted to save Solaire. On the subject of such, on the subject of saving Solaire, and well, okay, it's 1 a.m. I didn't realize how late it is, but I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Yeah, okay. If we go to the depths, real quick, we can just do a little bit of rat farming. A little bit of rat farming before we sign off for the night. I think that would be kind of huge. Kind of massive. Okay. There's that guy down. Because that way, I can just go on and grab a couple bonus humanities. You know. Save myself a lot of trouble for later down the line. I've been cooking the whole stream. Oh, dude, awesome. What are you cooking? Alright, there's a rat. There's globs falling at me from the ceiling. I hope you're not cooking anything reminiscent of what's down here. Because let me tell you, Depths food is no food that I would want to be eating. Okay, see, Mr. Rat, you're supposed to be dropping a humanity for me. That's what you're supposed to be doing. And look, it's your call. If you want to not drop humanities, you know, that is your decision. However, I would much prefer it if you did drop them. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know where that rat just went. He vanished. Okay, you dropped something. Humanity, bam. Humanity, bam. Huge, massive. Okay. There goes that rat. Okay. Tell you what. I'll just run up and down this staircase a couple times. I just got 2 humanities from that. So in theory, if I run up and down this staircase 15 times, that'll get me the humanities I need. Because if there's one place that we need to be spending more time, it's the depths. We have not spent enough time in the freaking depths. Yeah. So, because once I get these, I'm sure I'll be coming back later. Because humanities, I'm gonna be running out of humanities for the whole game. I can't imagine that's gonna change anytime particularly soon. But, what I can say is that I think, you know, I feel like someone was saying, I'm trying to think, and I can't remember right now, but I feel like I remember someone saying that there's a better enemy to farm humanities from than the rats. But I can't remember for the life of me what it was. I don't know, do y'all know, like, the best strategies for farming humanities, for getting a lot of these things? Because when it comes to humanities, I'm gonna be honest, I'm very much in the camp of the more the merrier. Yeah, my first run, I think I just lucked out insanely hard. Because realistically, if I want to get 30 humanities, I'm going to have to come up and down these stairs at least 30 times. And given that this is time number 2, and it's 1:03 in the morning, I don't know. I never really did humanity farming. The only one I know of is rats. Okay, that's what I thought. That's okay. You know, I've got time. Because I don't need to be up super urgently in the morning, so helping with bosses is a summon or invading. That's true. I'll tell you, yeah, I really ought to just be going and doing Ornstein and Smough a bunch more times. In fact, that would be... Oh my gosh, I missed a massive rat horde right here. Hang on. Now, I wonder if giant rats have a higher drop rate for humanities. Well, that guy just dropped one, so that's kind of big. And then there's a rat that jumps out of this box. Yeah, there he is. See, I'm starting to learn. I already did my dues in the depths. I've done the time. Yeah, okay. There's a humanity. That's pretty big. That's a lot of them, right off the bat. And that's even a shorter journey than the previous one. Because I don't even have to go, like, down the ladder and down the second staircase. So, I'm going to do that a couple more times. I'll do that because that gives me 5 more humanities than I had about 30 seconds ago. So, if I go, I'm thinking like 1-2 more times, and maybe then we'll go grind Ornstein and Smough a couple times, because man, that's a good fight. I'm assuming, do you think I'm too high level to fight Iron Golem? I feel like I probably would be. I'm probably too high level to go back and kill Iron Golem. Ornstein and Smough is, I would assume, the only boss that I can reliably get summoned for right now. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I'll just go... Yeah, there's a couple humanities. What number does that leave me with? Maybe, but you can still try. I might give it a shot. We can start with Ornstein and Smough, and then, you know, maybe at the next stream, if I want to start doing Iron Golem a couple times. Might give that a whirl. I have 17 humanities right now, which is a very good number. I'm okay with that number. So I'll tell you what, I'll come back down one more time. I'll come back down one more time. In a perfect world, we're about to get to 20 humanities. And then we can go do some boss fights. And I'm not going to stay around super long, because it is 1 in the morning. So at this point in time, I'm thinking maybe 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes, and then I'll probably be calling it. Because, in truth, you know, in theory, I was originally going to call it, well, I don't think I've done it this late before. Which is fine, you know. It's fine. Like I said, I can get up at 9 or 9:30 tomorrow and still be chilling. I don't have anywhere I need to be until 11. So that's actually, you know, that works out. And I'm going to be honest. Right now I'm in a mood. Oh, okay, there's our 20 humanities right there. Perfect. The good ending. It's real gamer hours tonight. That's true, man. That's true. That's true. We're getting our gamer grind set on, dude. We're getting gunked up. Gunked up. Gunked up in the depths. Yeah, okay, that's 20 humanities right there. Which is massive. That's more than I thought I was going to have. So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to warp back to Anor Londo. I should be able to... Is Darkmoon Tomb Gwendolyn? That's my question. Now, I think it is. I think Darkmoon Tomb is Gwendolyn. Yes, it is. Okay. And there's a ring. There's a ring that... Ring of the Sun's Firstborn? Nope. Ring of the Sun Princess? Nope. Ring of... Yeah, I'm out of ideas. I'll put back on the Havel ring for now. And I'll tell you what. I can never take it off. I can never take it off when I do this. However, I'm doing it, man. It's the freaking Ring of Favor. Like, how could I not? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to disable my password. Now, the one thing is, with how late it's getting, my contacts are kind of starting to dry out. So, I'm actually going to, take out my contacts real quick. And then when I get back from that, in just a second, we will fight Ornstein and Smough again. So, I'll tell you what. We did Forest Temple last time. Why don't we try something new? I will leave you with... we could do Dark Souls music. Since we're playing Dark Souls. It's fitting. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Tell you what. We'll do a moment's peace. We'll do a moment's peace. I like that. You need the Darkmoon Science Ring. It's found in the catacombs. Thank you, Tyler. That's huge. Okay, that's what I was looking for. So, I will be right back. I just gotta go put on my glasses real quick. Take out my contacts. And then we'll kill Ornstein and Smough again. Alrighty. Alrighty. I have returned. Please don't make fun of how massive my eyes look now. I am blind as a bat and my glasses are like 3 feet thick, dude. So, I hope we've been enjoying the Dark Souls music. I'm gonna fade that out instead of just hard stopping it. Not that it really makes a difference, but I thought it'd be fun. So, which by the way, here's a fun fact. Something that I thought about relatively recently that I don't think I had really considered before is that Dark Souls and Zelda both have nearsighted gang. Let's go! Yeah, Dark Souls and Zelda both have harp themes as their file select, which is kind of fun. Because, you know, like, actually, here, I'll pop iTunes right back open. Since we're waiting to get summoned anyways, I'll pop this over here so that I can actually see the game in case we get summoned. You know, Zelda has the Fairy Fountain music, which is... I've got to find it. 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 Oh my gosh. There it is. You know, obviously a classic. I mean, this is like about as iconic as it gets. And then Dark Souls kind of did a similar thing. It's a nice little detail. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think it's kind of fun. And again, you know, it's something that, I mean, it's like vaguely related. Fairy Fountain started playing in my head when I said that. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Cause I mean, yeah, it's, you know, it does a really good job at setting the mood. It really does. And, you know, both games kind of want to make that calming, and here's, you know, here's Dark Souls. Both games kind of want to make that calming atmosphere. Now, obviously, like, these tracks are doing very different things with the harp, but I wouldn't be surprised if at least in Dark Souls 1, you know, because Dark Souls 2 and 3 I don't think have the harp like this, but I know 3 doesn't, and I know Elden Ring doesn't, but I wouldn't be surprised if for 1 they were like, you know, let's do the Zelda thing, and it worked. I'm gonna clean my glasses here a little bit. I don't know if any of y'all wear glasses, but I always find myself, I never actually clean them off, and they slowly get foggy, and they slowly get foggy, and then it'll have been way too long when I finally clean my glasses, and I do it, and then I'm like, oh my gosh, I can see so clearly. I'm not getting summoned down here. Do you think I would get... Do you think I have a better chance of getting summoned down here or up top? Because it's entirely possible that I really ought to be going up top. Or maybe even to the Solaire bonfire. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure at all. But we will find out. Summon sign disappeared. Uh-oh. Well, you know what I should have done? What I should have done is thrown on a humanity, and I should have thrown on a humanity without a password, so that I could have seen before I killed Ornstein and Smough. I used to do that, but I only ever didn't clean them off, and because my glasses had so many scratches that I never really bothered. Yeah, no, I'm just lazy. I don't have a good excuse. I'm just lazy. Because I only really wear my glasses in the early morning and late evening anyways. And so I just don't really think about it. Because I'll put them on and then, you know, read for an hour before bed and then go to sleep. And then I wake up and I pretty much immediately put in my contacts. Ever since I got a new pair, I've been using a microfiber cloth all the time and there ain't a damn scratch on these lenses. That's good. That's good. Dude, the microfiber cloth. Huge, huge. Yeah, that's massive for glasses. I've got one in my glasses case. I love that thing. What have I been reading? So I'm still on the Two Towers right now. I'm still on the Two Towers. I've been on the Two Towers for a very long time. I think I mentioned it in one of the previous streams. I took a break from the Two Towers, like from November to December-ish, to read the Zelda book. I don't know if you were here for this one, so I'll show it to you. I have a book on Ocarina of Time's music. This was... I'm trying to figure out how to hold it so that there's not a glare. Yeah, so I have this book on Ocarina of Time's music. And it was super, super handy as I was working on the Ocarina of Time project. Because, you know, it pretty much breaks down the entire game's score. And in a lot of really cool ways. It's a good read. Like, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, if you're interested in the technical, you know, technical jargon around game sound and music, it's a really good... Yeah, it's a really, really good book. There's a couple parts where it can kind of drag on, and you're like, all right, let's get to the point here. But that really only happened twice in the entire book, that I can think of, and it was small things, you know what I mean? It was like maybe there was a paragraph or two more about something than there needed to be, but. Really good read. I really enjoyed it. And, you know, like I said, super helpful for the Ocarina of Time project. So, I don't know if I'm going to get summoned here, man. What I'm wondering is if I'd have better luck trying to get summoned from the Solaire Bonfire. But if I'm doing that... Because what is the... Went to college for music for a year. Really? That's really interesting, Ethan. Huh. Yeah. So, what's interesting is my school doesn't... Oh, my summon sign disappeared. Well, phooey. What's interesting is my school doesn't really have a super big... Like, we don't really have... And music isn't a major here. So my major is sound design. Which I honestly really, really enjoy, because I've learned so much. And, you know, I'm going to be able to do so much on the technical side of games that I wouldn't be able to do elsewhere necessarily, which is awesome. I'm very, very happy about that, and I'm very happy with my program, and I've learned a lot. But music school does sound cool, because we've got a music like music composition minor, but you know, it's not as big as a full-on like major would be. Yeah, I might try sitting my sign down by that Solaire Bonfire for a moment. The music has swapped. It is now swapped from the nice soothing music to the not soothing music. So I'm gonna put the soothing stuff back on. You know, I think after we've been going for 4 hours and we've eliminated Ornstein and Smough, I think we've earned a little nice, pleasant music. I think we've earned as much. Alright, Mr. Silver Knight is down. Anor Londo is just... I know I've freaking harped on this point to Kingdom Come and back. But Anor Londo is such a cool area. It really is. It really is. Yeah. We'll set that right there. I don't think I have a rest emote. I do have Praise the Sun, though. Praise the Sun's huge. Praise the Sun is huge. I'm going to keep that right there. I'm going to put, well, what is it? Okay, I'm going to put, hold on. I need to figure out how to sort these guys. So we're going to have Praise the Sun. Hurrah. Hurrah really ought to be here. Hurrah ought to be next to Jump for Joy. And then Wave can be there. There's point forward, point down, Wave, Praise the Sun, Shrug, Hurrah, Jump for Joy. I like that. That's a good layout. Gives us a lot of options. And you know what? While we are waiting to be summoned, hopefully, We can kill a couple. It is also now. I should mention, it is 1:22 a.m. I wouldn't be super surprised if there just aren't a ton of people on Dark Souls right now. Because now that I think about it, I guess it has been a while since I got invaded all of a sudden. Which is not something I was really considering. I can still hear that Titanite demon, though. I'm not fighting him tonight. I've got 2 humanities. I'm feeling good about myself right now. And I'd like to stay feeling good about myself. Oh, I keep going to the wrong corner. I'm trying to get back up. Back up and out of the cathedral here. And I keep going the wrong way. It's not very helpful. That's the Titanite demon. I'm not about that right now. I'll come up here. Okay, I did not go the way I was planning to, but that's okay. This track, man. This track is so good. It blows my mind. Like, you know, sometimes I kind of wish... I don't really fall asleep to music, or, you know, any kind of audio for that matter. I pretty much just, you know, I read and then I take off my glasses and I put down my book and I go to bed. But, you know, I hear this, or like the Demon Souls one, I hear Souls of Mist and I'm like, dang. It would be like really awesome to have just like a... If I could have, excuse me, in a perfect world, you know, you could have like Souls of Mist that plays, or this one, Souls of Fire or A Moment's Peace, that would play for like a couple hours and then just fade out and be done. I'd go to sleep to that and just play it over like a speaker, you know, in the room. That'd be kind of hype. That'd be kind of hype. Cause it's so cozy, dude. Like I don't know, I wanna, well, I mean in a very, you know, in a very fitting sense, I wanna freaking sit down by a fire, you know? Sit down by a fire with a good book. A book of Dark Souls lore. Something like that. Speaking of, actually, there is a Dark Souls lore book now. One I fell asleep to recently was... Oh, dude. Dude, I love Theophany. However, I don't know how to pronounce that, actually. Yeah, immaculate vibes, seriously. Is it Theophany? Theophany? I don't know. But, oh my gosh. Time's End and Time's End 2, such amazing albums. Dude. Yeah, love those albums. Yeah, dude, like, throw a fire in here, sit down, you know, take a moment. It's just, oh, it's so good. It's so good. And yeah, like, it's freaking, it's Dark Souls, man. You wouldn't expect a Dark Souls to be mad chill. But Dark Souls is mad chill, bro. Okay, I'm gonna restart it. Song's about to end. Nice stream, bro. First time here. Hey, glad to see you, PV Sanford. Glad to see you here. I apologize. You've arrived at the end. It seems like we're kind of winding down. I was hoping I would get summoned again for Ornstein and Smough, but I think everyone's off for the night. So we might just kill some Silver Knights. Listen to the music, you know. I think it's the second one you said, not the okay. Theophany. Yeah, we'll go with that. That sounds the most right. But yeah, man. Right now, I think we're just kind of running around Anor Londo and killing some Silver Knights. So I have a playlist. Actually, it was my reading playlist. I've got a playlist of, it's just a bunch of like the calm Dark Souls music, and it's got stuff from Journey, and yeah, I mean that's pretty much all it is. It's just Dark Souls and Journey music. And you know, that was my reading playlist there. which I haven't actually used in a while, just because I keep not thinking about it. But it's just, I don't know, I find that this kind of music sets such a nice tone that can, you know, it can fit almost any kind of scenario. Because the problem is, ironically, I can't listen to Lord of the Rings music while I'm reading Lord of the Rings. And the reason is because, you know, it's made to fit the movie. And there are parts where it gets quiet, and there are parts where it gets loud. But I found that I often don't read at the same pace that the music's going. And, you know, bearing that in mind, I tend to, like, I tried reading it like that. I tried reading it with the music, but I couldn't pace myself for it. So, you know, eventually I was just like, well, I say eventually as if I was doing it. Put your reading playlist in the Discord somewhere. It's just from my installed stuff on iTunes, but I'll just throw one on YouTube Music. I'm sorry, I'm a YouTube Music guy. I am not a Spotify enjoyer. I'm a YouTube Music guy. So for the longest time, I only listened to music on iTunes. And then YouTube, when I was discovering new music, I'd just look it up on YouTube. And so at that point, YouTube kind of already knew more of what I wanted to listen to. And so when I got a streaming service, when I was finally like, okay, yeah, I'll pay for a streaming service, I just got YouTube Music, because I got it around Christmas, where I got 3 months for free, and then I found that I actually quite enjoyed being able to stream music. So I kept it. I've just kept paying for it. But I do have a Spotify account, because I used to have Spotify Premium at one point. And so I could, you know, like if you want it on Spotify, I can make it on Spotify as well. Armor at Risk. Hello. That's not a very calm and collected message right there. We're here with the nice vibes, and it's like red text. Armor at Risk. No. I love that giant painting. That one's so cool. That one's really, really sick. I like that a lot. It's interesting that there's not really Silver Knight paintings, though. Fair, I have a friend that stands by YouTube Music. My thing is, the sad inevitability with streaming is that stuff is going to get taken off. But at least on YouTube Music, when stuff gets taken off, you can still listen to some random dude's, like, mid-quality upload from 10 years ago. And you can't really do that with Spotify. And, you know, any kind of Nintendo music that isn't on Spotify, I mean, now they have Nintendo Music. They have their own streaming platform. But, like, for example, I don't know if Tears of the Kingdom's music is even on YouTube Music yet. Or on Nintendo's own streaming platform yet. But check this out. I'm going to pop open YouTube Music here. And, hopefully... Oh my gosh, I'm being summoned! Hold up! Hold the phone! Never mind, we can do that later. I'm being summoned to another world as a phantom. That's not what I expected right now. I don't know where Mr. Man went. Mr. Woman summoned to the world of Lena. Okay, here we go. You're an elite knight. Nice. Base. Oh, I can't roll out of that like you can in Dark Souls 3. I was just totally body... Oh, wow. Okay, Lena's, like, just gotten here. Oh! So we're about to go through the entire area, I think. However, here's the thing. Oh my gosh. Wow, she's wasting no time. I'm about to get carried through all of Anor Londo. Wow. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. All I have to do is not die miserably and sadly to Ornstein and Smough. Dude, look at Sunbro Link. He looks so cool, man. He looks awesome. Okay. Cool. Cool. I genuinely, I kind of forgot I had a summon sign down. I'm gonna be honest. So, I think, given that it's already 1:32 a.m., I don't think I'm going to make my initial bedtime. However, Lena is sprinting through this right now. So, dude, I don't even know where she went. Did she go in here? No. Dude. Where'd she go? I lost her, man. I can hear her. But I cannot see her. Do y'all know something? What is the goal? Helping people fight Ornstein and Smough. Yeah. So, the thing is, as I've been playing through this game, I have been burning through a lot of humanities. And I also want to save Solaire on this playthrough. Which means I need a lot of humanities. I don't know where she went, man. I can't find her. I'm getting myself so turned around now, I can't even hear her footsteps anymore. So yeah, I've burned through a lot of humanities, and options for getting more humanities are kill a bunch of rats or help people kill bosses. And I'm like, well, one of those things is killing rats and the other is having fun. So, dude, I don't know where she went. I realize now, though, I don't think I was even hearing her footsteps. I was hearing... Dude, she's summoning another phantom. I don't know where she went. I don't think I can open doors either. I can. Oh my gosh, she summoned Solaire? How did she... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude, how'd she get up there so fast? I did the same when I was farming the sunlight metals. Yeah. It's a lot of fun. I like the or not PvP. I like the co-op. And I haven't really gotten to engage in much of it. Dude, how did she get over here so fast? I don't understand that. But, okay. I mean, if she just summoned Solaire, we're, like, about to fight Ornstein and Smough right now. Maybe I am still going to bed on time. I feel so bad. I've missed all of the fun. Dang. Huzzah. Wow. Yeah, she is moving. Yeah, seriously. Seriously. She's not even opening the door. Dude, okay. We're going in. Get tactical marines. Wow, I feel so bad, but I don't know. I don't know how she did that. Finished the game twice and never saved Solaire. Dang. I always try to. I haven't done it every time, but I always try to. 'Cause, man, it's such a sad fate. And even if avoiding it is really, really dumb, having to give 30 humanities to the stupid Spider Covenant, you know, it's one of those things where I'm like, for Solaire, worth. Wow, okay. So, Lena's got the same strategy I had, go for Smough first. I hope Solaire can, keep Ornstein occupied. So, I only have 2 Estus, which is not good. That means, hello. That means I only have 1 Estus for phase 2. Which means I can effectively afford to get hit twice in the second phase of this fight. But with how quickly Lena's going through everything, I wouldn't be too surprised if we actually take this. We'll see. We'll see. But Lena's kind of carrying me right now. So, I'll take it, man. I'll take what I can get. Okay, I'm right underneath him. Okay. Here we are. Ouch! Okay. If I want to maximize Estus recovery, I don't think I should heal quite yet. The problem is, there's a chance that he could freaking one-shot me with where my health is at right now. I'm not taking risks. I'm not taking risks. I want to be at full health. Oh! Okay. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm freaking moral support right now. Oh! No! Oh no. Dang, man. And what sucks is that if I die here, I'm sure Lena is going to kill him. And I'm not gonna get to, like, come back and redeem myself. She seems to have her act together. So. Okay. Jeez, man. This is, like, really, really scary now. I mean, it was scary when it was on my profile, but... now that I'm about to die... we waited so long for a summon, I'm like, I can't die and freaking, you know, miss my opportunity here. Because I always feel bad. I feel bad when I'm a summon and then, oh! And when I do that. Lena's gonna be fine. But why are you throwing bombs like the Green Goblin? Well, I was scared to get close. I thought I was gonna get killed, but it turns out the Goblin strategy wasn't exactly doing me any favors either. So, I'll tell you what. There's no world in which Lena comes back and summons me. However, yeah, good luck, Lena. If you ever see this, good luck. Godspeed, soldier. I say good luck, as if she needs it. Now, what stinks is that I only get 5 Estus going into the fight. But I don't want to kindle this bonfire. I don't want to use a humanity just to... Wait, hold on. No, I already have 2 humanities. I can kindle this bonfire. That way I'll have 5. Don't you think it's better to put the sign near the boss entrance? Now that... Okay, I'm back. What's happened? Not a ton. I went to the depths. I farmed some rats. I farmed many rats, actually. And, I talked to Guinevere. I got the Lordvessel. I joined the Sun Bros. I'm a Sun Bro now. And I just got summoned to the world of a girl named Lena. And I died in Ornstein and Smough. But I'm gonna be honest, I think she could have soloed them. If anything, I was probably holding her down. And, yeah. Now, Sanford has just recommended that I should probably just put my summon sign near the boss entrance instead of at the bonfire. And I'm like, dang. That's actually not a bad point at all now that I'm thinking about it. So, I think that's what I'm going to do. Because if I keep it by the bonfire, then, you know, if I put it by the boss entrance, then I'm getting summoned for the actual boss fight. Lena hadn't gone through the area, but she was sprinting through it so fast that, you know, we were at Ornstein and Smough, and I think genuinely, I think, like 3 minutes after I got summoned. So, you know, it is what it is. The thing that makes me sad is that if I go into the big, like, central room of the cathedral right now, I will lose my summon sign that's down right now. And I would hate to lose that, like, if someone was about to summon me. But, you know, there's no way to know that. So, I think I'm just gonna hop in. I think that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go into the... Oh, shoot, my armor's, like, breaking. That's what all those symbols mean. Should probably do something about that, I'm gonna be honest. Ah, problem for another day. Oh, wait, no, not problem for another day. There's a blacksmith literally across the room. So I totally lied. Also, my summon sign didn't vanish. Curious. So I guess the outside of Anor Londo and the inside of Anor Londo are... Those are... It's weird with summon signs, because when you enter... Let's see, I put it at the top of the stairs in the cathedral. You skip the Silver Knights and people have to use the stairs to get to the boss. Like where Solaire's is, but on your side. You're spitting facts. That's actually a really good point. I'm gonna do just that. Yeah, that's a really good idea. I'll move right down there. And then I'll put my summon sign down right over here. Bam! Look at its beautiful, gross incandescence. Love it. Yeah, that's a good suggestion, Dominic. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, it was funny. I put down a summon sign by Solaire's bonfire. If you put it by the boss door, people are already sprinting to get in. Yeah, no. I wasn't planning to put it literally there. I was just going to put it in this room. But still, the suggestion goes hard. And that way, now it's right by the actual, like, entrance that people are coming from. I was going to put it over by Solaire, but now it's, like, impossible to miss. So, very good suggestion. Let me repair my stuff.
Hello. Strong I am.
That you are. Okay, we're going to repair. We're going to repair. We're gonna repair, and repair.
You come, I fall.
Shiny.
Get shiny from Duke. Forge weapons. Make shiny more happy.
Aww. Dude, I love him.
Cometh soon.
I love him so much.
Make shiny, make happy.
Dude. I love him. Anor Londo is really just... I mean, like, aside from the actual level design being fantastic and the atmosphere being fantastic, they really popped off on the characters in Anor Londo. I mean, think about it. You run into Solaire in Anor Londo. You run into Siegmyer in Anor Londo. You meet the giant blacksmith in Anor Londo. Like, all the boys, all the fellas. Everyone's in Anor Londo. Everyone who you're like, I would want these guys to, like, come over and hang out. All of those people are in Anor Londo, man. Don't worry, I won't make the same joke again. Which joke? I'm sorry, you should make the joke, because I don't know what it is, and now I'm curious. I'm trying to think, man. I'm really trying to think. Dude, am I stupid? I have, like, no idea. The one with the blacksmith. Oh! Cometh soon. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Mr. Blacksmith? Yeah. I do wonder I feel like that's probably a good move. Like, you have to see that. You have to see that summon sign. So, if I'm gonna get summoned, it'll be there. And I'll tell you what. We'll wait around. We'll wait around just for a few minutes. We'll throw on the music again, because the music is nice. So, actually, here we are. I might have my reading playlist right here. I think Ethan was asking about it. Someone was asking about it. It might have been you, Wandering Flame. No, okay, that was Ethan. Yeah. So I have around these parts, in theory, unless it's not on my computer anymore, which would be very silly. Yeah, I don't think it is. That's funny. So, or, wow, my playlists are so scuffed. They're so, like, I have no idea what so much of this means. Like, I have a playlist called John Dark Soul. Oh, I just moved my thing. I didn't mean to do that. My bad, fellas. I have a playlist called John Dark Soul. I have a playlist called Darkething Soul. I have a playlist called The Dank Soul. Like, dude, sick. That narrows it down. That narrows it down a lot. Thank you. Oh, although I was going to make it on YouTube Music. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to pop into, let me grab Journey by Austin Wintory first, because this is a pivotal part of this. So we'll put you here? Question? Sure. That, it's blocking the screen. I wanted to put it on there so y'all could see what I'm doing, but then it's just totally blocking my screen. It's fine. It's fine. We'll tell if I'm getting summoned. So, yeah, we'll take a journey. We'll start here. So, Nascence, First Confluence, Second Threshold, Third, Fifth Atonement, Final, and Apotheosis, and I was born for this. All of this stuff gets added to Save to Playlist, New Playlist, Breathing, Potato. All of my playlists have potato in the name. It's just been a tradition for years. I can't stop it now. They're all potato related. It's so dumb. But that's how I do it. I finally just got the Dragon Slayer Spear from Ornstein. It is so much worse than a regular lightning spear. No! Oh man, dude, cataclysmic. Cataclysmic. I am sorry to hear that. Alright, you're getting saved to reading Potato. Now, something that's interesting, I don't think the original version of the Demon Souls soundtrack is actually on... I don't think the original Demon Souls soundtrack is on streaming services, which is a shame. But we can just, you know, on YouTube Music, that's the beauty of YouTube Music, is you can just get the, you know, someone's YouTube upload of it. So someone has like an 8-minute cut of it, and it's like, sick, that works. I feel like Aldia could probably go on there, right? I think Aldia could, but I'm not gonna put him on there yet, just in case, because I don't remember that for certain. Now, we're going to put Dark Souls 3, Firelink, and Abyss Watchers, and Epilogue, plus Secret Betrayal. These... Oh, we're being summoned! Okay, here we go. Here we go. I knew if we sat around, If we sat around for a minute, it would happen. Here we are. There's Solaire. Alright. Simon A. Oh, and he's been invaded. Bone-er. Nice. Whew. Oh, and he does bleed. Okay, of course. Wow. Goodbye, Simon A. Toxic. Dang. Oh, and he's got the Giant Dad hat. He's got the Giant Dad mask. He's come prepared. Wow, that's a shame. I'm sorry, Simon A. I'm gonna put my sign back down. And hopefully you're gonna summon me back again. 'Cause, man, we gotta, I can't hop off. He got the Gravelord sword. Oh, I see. Looking through boss weapons and like, I'm so sad they all kind of suck. Dang, man. Don't worry, as we're going, oh, I'm being summoned again. Okay, sweet. We're like on it. We're on it. This must be a different person. There's no way Simon A came back that quickly. Logged. Loggy J. Ouch. Ouch. I'm getting stuck. Oh my gosh. Loggy J is full Havel. Okay, you gotta go, brother. You gotta go. Oh. I'm not liking the freaking sounds I'm immediately hearing from in here. Ouch. I'm not liking the feelings I'm feeling immediately in here. Okay. I don't know if he wants to take out Ornstein or Smough first. I also don't know if he knows or cares that it makes a difference. Man, I wish they could damage each other. That would be so funny. Oof. Dang. Loggy J isn't having a good time either. Wow. Wow. It's not a good night for Ornstein and Smough combatants tonight, is it? We've got to get one. We've got to get one. And it's 154. So when we do get one, that's going to be a wrap. That's going to be all she wrote. But we got to get one, man. We got to. So, okay. Back to the musics. So, we now have a pretty good Reading Potato playlist coming up here. It's pretty good. I want to make sure nowhere is what I'm thinking it is. Why is my screen shaking so bad? Oh my gosh. I just saw a freaking... No, that is not. We're moving. Remains is what I thought it was, though. Okay. Now. You know what goes... Ooh, rip these poor souls. Yeah. You know what goes insanely hard is, specifically the One Who Craves Souls from the Demon Souls remake. Oh. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I love this one. And then, of course, there's Souls of Mist. That's 10 hours. We don't need 10 hours. Nor 30 minutes. The 8-minute version. That's the one I'm looking for here. Save that to a playlist. Reading Potato. That should be just about everything. Does Dark Souls have crossplay between PC and PS5? Unfortunately, no. I wish it had crossplay. But, I'm afraid no From Software game has crossplay, and I don't know if even Night Rain will change that. It's a shame. It's a real shame. It's a real crying shame. But, that's just kind of how it is. So, Yeah, you gotta get it on whatever platform if you want to play with other, other people from said platform. But it is what it is, man. I mean, the other thing is crossplay I don't think was really a thing when this game came out. I think crossplay started becoming a thing in 2018, thereabouts. Could be wrong on that. But that's my intuition. That's my little assumption there. Let's see. Well, I wanted to kill a couple Silver Knights. Yeah, it would summon you to my will. Aw, man. Yeah, I appreciate that. That'd be a lot of fun. It'd be a lot of fun. But I'm afraid it's just not in the cards for today. I've already killed all the Silver Knights. There's no Silver Knights left to kill. So that's okay. We'll hang out. We will hang out. Because that's two people in a row who summoned me. They're gonna be summoning again. I would think, I would hope. I would be, so. Yeah. This one isn't, it definitely gets a lot more amped up than some of the other songs we've been looking at tonight. But it's so beautiful. And what's really cool is how it builds. It starts as like a mellowed out version, and it builds into the original version of the Demon Souls credits music. And I think that's something really cool. When it does this, oh. I mean, that's gorgeous. That's really gorgeous. I don't think that the Demon Souls remake hit the nail on the head with every track, but this one they knocked out of the park, dude. So good. Oh, I mean, it's beautiful. Ooh, you know what else? I wasn't even thinking. We need the first hunter on this playlist as well. Yeah, we need this guy. Save the playlist. There we are. There we are. And now we're actually looking pretty good for ourselves. It's 23 tracks, an hour and 34 minutes. It's not bad. Ooh. We're adding Maiden in Black, too. We're adding Maiden in Black. Maiden in Black's good. If that is the one that I'm thinking of. If that's the Nexus theme, then yeah, that's a good track. Let's find out. Let's see here. We've got plenty of time. We're sitting around, twiddling our thumbs. Yeah, that's what I... Yeah, I'll just shuffle this for now. And we'll have ourselves some nice kind of chill music going while we wait to be summoned. Also, Ethan, let me go on and share this. I'll post this into the Discord. So that you can see it. Because you were asking for it, and I haven't actually sent it yet. So, let me send that over. Okay, let me... Aw, that's nice. I was just reading a message there. Helldiver's Heavy Metal. Ooh. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, there's the St. Trina soundscape. Yeah. Alright, reading playlist is in the music chamber. So, there we are. Now we're chilling. Yeah. It's, Journey music. Journey is in the game, not the band. Journey music is so unbelievably good. I mean, like I said, they created the video games category at the Music Awards because of this game. So, I guess it better be pretty good. But, I mean, it really hits the spot. What a special game. If y'all haven't played Journey, oh, I can't recommend it enough. I cannot recommend it enough. I'll do a stream of it someday. Cause Journey, the cool thing that's really special about Journey, thank you, I'm probably gonna fall asleep here soon, the music is really doing me in. Yeah, right? I mean, it's doing the same for me, man. I'm sitting around, I'm like, dang, dude, if I don't get summoned in the next couple minutes, I'm cooked. Like, I'm schnoozing, I'm big time schnoozing. Yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping I get summoned. When I first played the game all the way to the end, I cried. Yeah, right? Journey, and I won't spoil it. I won't spoil it for everyone who has yet to play the game. But, oh my gosh. When Journey, you know, when that game reaches its end, you're like, wow. You know, that's what I just played. It's one of those games. Like Dark Souls 3 was one of those games for me. You know, Journey as well. Very much one of those games. Dark Souls, you know, Dark Souls 1. It's the same thing. And the really special thing about Journey is that it's the same reason, well, at least it's one of the big reasons why I love both Journey and Halo 3 ODST, one of my other favorite games, is Journey you can beat in 2 hours. ODST you can beat in like 3.5. And so those are games that are short enough that you can play through it in an evening. Like, you can start it at 10 p.m. and still go to bed at a reasonable hour and beat the entire game, start to finish, stem to stern. And I think that's really cool. You know, I think that's a really special thing because ODST, yeah, Ethan, I would recommend it. And ODST especially is so good. Like you can get ODST for $5 on Steam. I think. Let me verify that. I believe Halo 3 ODST is $5 on Steam, but I'm gonna find out for certain before I make that claim. No, I don't want File Explorer right now. I want Steam. Let me see. Not Googling, but searching. Oh my gosh. Wow. Right now, at this very moment in time, ODST, $1.24. It is normally $4.99. So the Master Chief Collection is $10 right now. Offer ends February 3rd. Okay. I will now be harping on about this at every live stream because the Master Chief Collection is you are buying 6 video games for $10. And ODST is the game that even people who don't play shooters, I recommend ODST to them because ODST, like normally Halo is, let me pull up Dark Souls to make sure I'm not being summoned. Okay, I'm not. Normally Halo is your Master Chief, you know, you're the awesome super soldier, and you go and you save the world, and I love that. It's awesome, it's fantastic. However, ODST changes the game, because you're not Master Chief, you're not the badass super soldier anymore, you're just a guy, you're just a normal dude, and in ODST you drop into the city, your mission goes poorly, and you're separated from your squad, and you're alone in the rainy city at night looking for clues about your squad, and it's just you and the rain and the smooth jazz. And it is unbelievably gorgeous, man. Such a good video game. Such a good game. And like I said, you can start ODST pretty late at night, still get a good night's sleep, without having to wake up like unreasonably late either. So, it's kind of huge. I don't know if y'all saw that. The soapstone was spazzing out there for a moment. Oh, it doesn't like the corner there. That's funny. Huh. That's real funny. Oh, and there's the Dark Souls 3 credits music. Dude. Oh. when you beat this game and this track hits, it's... Oh my goodness, it is unbelievable. Dark Souls 3 just carries this emotional weight to it that I've really never seen in anything else. I mean, it's... It's gorgeous, man. It is gorgeous. I don't know if you could tell. I like that game. I like Dark Souls 3 a little bit. I'll tell y'all what. I really do. I want to get summoned again for Ornstein and Smough, but I'm not sure it's going to happen. This track is about 7 minutes long. At the end of this track, if I haven't been summoned, we'll call it a night. How's that sound? Because I'm getting freaking tired, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's already 2:07. I've already been up for... I've been doing this an hour longer than I intended to. I've been doing this 5.5 hours. Oh my gosh, that's a 5.5 hour stream. I did not anticipate that, I'm gonna be honest. Wow. Wow. I think most of these have been like 3 hours. 3.5. Between 3.5 and 4. Yeah, I'm thinking a 15-minute limit is fair. Or not 15, 7 minute. Yeah, time to get some good sleeps in. Now, Wandering Flame, you're in a different time zone. So, right? Because I remember on the first stream, I think you were saying, you were like, yeah, I was supposed to be in bed like hours ago during the stream. So I hope I'm not screwing you up too badly with my streaming schedule here. I'm struggling to stay up. Glad to be here for this whole stream. Yeah, man. Yeah. The sleepy time's starting to hit, dude. It's starting to hit. We're both the East Coast, Best Coast. Agreed. Agreed. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to feel it, y'all. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I've been yawning for like half an hour, so... I feel another yawn. Yeah, there it is. So, you know what? That's okay. We can find out. East Coast gang, dude. Okay. What time do you usually stream around? So, I start at 8:30. I do it Mondays and Wednesdays. 8:30 p.m. to midnight. Tonight we're going really late. But yeah, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I should clarify. And yeah, cuz I have like kind of late classes, and that gives me time to come home, grab something to eat, and then be able to boot this up and make sure everything's working properly. And yeah, so Mondays and Wednesdays. On Wednesday we're going to be picking up. I'm not entirely sure, because we have a lot of options now. So, going forward, we could go straight to Ariamis. I'd be down for that. I haven't done Ariamis in I don't know how long. And I would have a lot of fun with that. Let's see, I just work with people on the other side of the world, so I have a night owl schedule. I'm tracking, that makes sense. I kind of want to do Ariamis. I'm kind of feeling Ariamis next. That would be a lot of fun. Or, I'm really looking forward to Ariamis. I might knock out Izalith and Tomb of the Giants first, because those are the least interesting to me. And I'm not, like, super stoked about doing those areas. Duke's Archives, I love the Duke's Archives. And, oh, and New Londo! Okay, so going forward, our choices are, we have Ariamis, Duke's Archives, New Londo. I'm trying to figure out where I need to move my hand so that it's not covering my face. Ariamis, Duke's Archives, New Londo, Catacombs / Tomb of the Giants, and Izalith. I think honestly, it might be good to just get Izalith knocked out. Get Izalith done. Be done with it. Go for it. There won't be a more convenient time than the next time you play. Yeah, exactly. That's right. Yeah, because we're already here. I might just do Ariamis, man. Because also, I can do Ariamis now. Then I can do all of the Lords. And then end off with Ulasil. End off with the DLC. And that would be a lot of fun. Are you going to do the DLC? Yes, I am. Oh, you know it. You know it. We're doing Artorias of the Abyss. Because, I mean, that entire thing is so cool. Such a cool area. I love that DLC. And Darkroot Basin, you know, the Darkroot area in general, one of my favorites in the game. So, I'm looking at my audio levels. Can y'all hear me okay over the music when it gets to its loud parts? Because it's looking like I'm kind of competing pretty hard with the music right now. Artorias was definitely my favorite boss fight. Yeah. It's such a good fight, man. It's such a good fight. I mean, so memorable, you know, for lack of a better term, iconic. That's an iconic boss fight. And the entire DLC is good. Yeah, I'm thinking Painted World, then knock out Izalith, then do the others, because we already know they're more well put together. I like that plan. I like that plan a lot. That's what we'll do. Wednesday will be Ariamis, and then next Monday will be Izalith. Unless we can knock out both Ariamis and Izalith in one night. I don't know if we'll be able to do that, but it's possible. It's possible. Yeah. We'll see, man. We'll see. But, alas, the Dark Souls 3 epilogue is ending. And so, I think that means we're just about ready to wrap up here. Thank you all for being here. I mean, this has been definitely the most, like, populated stream yet. And I really, you know, it's great talking with y'all. And I don't know, it's like I was saying earlier, I've learned so much from talking with y'all as we've been doing this, and it's been a lot of fun. So yeah, thank you for sticking around, especially for 5 hours and 42 minutes. That's kind of nuts, and I really appreciate it. So on Wednesday, we will pick back up. We'll do Ariamis. I just, man, snow levels get me. I love them so much. And yeah, thank you all so much. For the new people, if you haven't yet, I do have a Discord server linked down below. If you join that, really, I think the best part about the Discord is the music sharing. I've been loving the music that I've been hearing in there. So if that interests you, that's down below. And yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna go on and call it. Thank you all so much for a wonderful stream, and I will see you on Wednesday. Alright, good night. I'll see you around. Never mind, I popped open the Steam tab, and it blocked out my OBS. So, okay, now I have my OBS up, and I'm gonna stop the stream. Alright, thanks so much for sticking around, y'all. I'll see you on